Okay, I think I'm streaming. As always, give me a few moments to get everything set up here. Ooh, and I should leave this window alone because this is the one that I'm doing the thing from. Let's see. Pull this off entirely. Go to YouTube with this one. Hello, welcome Stargazer. Okay, where's OBS? Where is, put this on the right. Sure, that works. It's a little bit different than usual. Hey, things are going pretty good here. Excited to be resuming the All Vagrants spawning run here. It was very silly, but I was getting a little nervous because, I mean, I knew this was going to be a ridiculous task when I first started it, but like the first good Vagrant took a good while. So I was like, man, this is going to take forever. But we got 4 out of 92 in the first session, so that's really not bad. Just got to change a few more things before we get started here. And let's see, what did I put into the previous video description? No, wait, don't need to go pull that there. Okay, that's better. And get this fixed as well. I'm not sure if Carl might be joining again today. I'm not 100% sure. Don't have any guests specifically planned. But yeah, moving forward, because this is such an open-ended thing, I might have like various friends join on different streams and stuff like that. Just because it's the nature of this run is very laid back, and chatting helps pass the time for sure. And just a couple more things to post, and then I'll be good to go. And okay. All right. Okay, I can finally get the character loaded up and get going here. Ooh, Dark Souls. What was it? Okay, there we go. Fixed itself. It was like not wanting to full screen for a second. That didn't look good for my end. Hey, welcome, Colonel. Ooh, you can actually help today too. Awesome. Cool. I'm just getting back from a session of Night Rain with Zuli and Iron Pineapple. That was a lot of fun. They are far better at the game than I am, though, so us defeating bosses like in a deeper depth or whatever, that's like all on them carrying me. Okay, let's get rid of that. We don't need to be cursed anymore. We can throw clothes back on. Hey, welcome, Basileus. Yeah, this is gonna take some time. It took an entire stream to get to 4 out of 92, but it's something we'll continue to chip away at. Hey, welcome back, Dark Lord Disco. Ow. I'm excited. We're going to make our way into the Undead Burg and start working at these vagrants found in this level. Oh yeah, how am I doing on transient curses too? Did I wind up duping them yet? Yeah, it looks like it. Or maybe I just pulled these out of the box. I don't remember. But that's alright. Whenever I start running out of these, I can just dupe them again. Yes, Icy Rudy. Yeah, I believe no one's probably done this before. Aside sort of from me, back in the day when I was testing Vagrant spawn locations on PlayStation 3. Even then, I don't know if I did it all with like one character, kind of. Like I might have had to split that up for a few different sessions. Someone must have. You'd be surprised. I don't know. I don't know if anyone's actually taken the time to, just because the process is so ridiculous and time consuming. Okay. Settle down. I think I'm gonna work on good vagrants again. First. I kind of like the vibe of that. They're the ones that take more effort, so it feels kind of nice switching to evil vagrants like after I get them done. Okay, here we are. We are going to work on before first fog gate. That doesn't, I realize for the viewer that doesn't mean much, but that's just my shorthand explanation for myself. But I'll show you where this is. It's so quiet running around with auditory stealth on. Okay, so when you drop down in this area where like the hollows can climb out here, you go into this building, and a good vagrant can spawn like right here or so. So this weird room with the staircase you can't use. So I feel pretty comfortable just dropping items in this room. It's pretty well out of the way. This one corpse item here is like one of the most missed items in the game. You know, if people post a screenshot being like, how do I get that item? There's like a 50% chance they're talking about this, or a 50% chance they're talking about like the covetous gold serpent ring in Sense Fortress, I feel like. Maybe there's a couple others, like the Duke's Archives prison. But it's overwhelmingly like these two locations. So yeah, I'm just gonna drop items right in front of this fireplace. I think that's totally fine. Let me move this to the very bottom. And yeah. Hey, thanks so much for the support. Always play for fun. Yeah, I think you're the first person to take advantage of super chats. Maybe I'll feel bad if I miss some in a previous stream. All right. Yeah, so we're just going to be dropping items at this one spot over and over. I guess doesn't make sense to actually fight the enemies on the way every time. And I should pull out Wrath of Gods and just rely on that so we get more resonant signs. That seems to be the fun thing to do. Ow. Owie. Hey, welcome back, Benevolent Beaver. I always have a hard time seeing your handle. One day I'll get it. It's like a tongue twister for some reason. Benevolent Beaver. We got bread from Basic Knight. Thank you so much. Always play for fun again. Thank you. Thank you so much for the super chats. Appreciate it. Second stream and only at 4. This is going to be a long project. Yup. Did I moved Estes down because of my weird duping stuff. That's fine. Never Zuli raid someone who should post "It's the bat." This is the remaster. Yeah, Prepared Edition is sadly offline. You can change settings to, like, do stuff and get it online again. It's funny the way I got knocked down, but... yeah, it doesn't seem optimal. It's offline by default. Less people to actually potentially receive these things. Yes, it's on PC. It's items and lost. It's very specific dropped items for the good vagrants, and lost bloodstains with 5 or more soft humanity to spawn evil vagrants. The amount of souls that are in your bloodstain don't matter at all. Just humanity. Thank you so much, Queen PG Keen. Yeah, if anyone wants to help out, hop on and participate, that would be huge. Yeah, Prepare to Die is offline on PC. It's been for a while because they didn't bother patching it for the RCE. I always say RCE exploit, which is like ATM machine or whatever. I think, right? Oh, well, no, it's a remote code execution exploit, so that's not redundant, actually, right? Yeah, they never bothered to patch that out, so they're just like, we're pulling the plug. You can change settings to go online, but then you're vulnerable to hackers doing shit, potentially. Not that there's ever been any reports of that ever actually happening. The only people to do the RCE stuff were good hackers, you know? They did it specifically to get attention, saying, hey, this is possible. Do something. But still. Last I spoke to Carl, he said he might be around. So yeah, if Carl joins in, I might have him on again. If not, I don't have any other guests planned, but I was saying earlier, given the nature of this type of stream, like I'll probably just have a rotating batch of guests on. But I did not plan that for today. Okay, let's see. Get that guy out of the way. Yeah, if you want to know the specifics about how to spawn vagrants, just do a search for, like, Vagrant Wikidot. There's explanation on all the wikis, but I wrote that page myself, and all of the wikis just reference that, so. I think Yoshi gets embarrassed when he poos out eggs in front of Mario. Nah, he probably likes it. Die? Do good, bad, and vagrants share spawn points? They do not. They're all, there's only like one place in the game where they made good and evil vagrants able to show up together. I mean, some of their locations are close enough that you could like lure one to the other, I suppose. But yeah, no, by default they just always like place them in different parts of the map. Yoshi does not understand shame. See, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I should just save my Wrath of the Gods until I'm here. Hey, yeah, there should be a higher quality asset of the Homeward icon from Dark Souls 3, I believe. Why didn't they have vagrants in the later games? I think about that constantly. Is there a comprehensive overview of what part of an area I need to be to spawn a specific good vagrant? Unfortunately, there isn't. There's a way to tell by looking in the map data. I forget how that works exactly. If Hot Pocket Remix is around today, he'd be able to explain in more detail. I think some of it's going to be zoned very similar to invader spawn locations, so I'm pretty confident that anywhere before the first fog gate. So as soon as you run through here, as soon as you get to the other side of the door, this doorway, you could be dropping item bags. So like you could be hiding them in like breakable barrels in that room, underneath boxes, underneath these breakable barrels potentially. All of that should work, I believe, for this particular location. Genuine question, do I ever get sick of Dark Souls? Sometimes, yes, but I'm very good at like compartmentalizing aspects of how I'm interacting with them. So like if I got tired like working on a particular video or got tired doing a certain thing, I can break the monotony by doing other stuff in Dark Souls still. I mean, there's another aspect of it where like I do have to just play other games sometimes and like not do anything Dark Souls related at all, but you know, I could be like, exhausted with Dark Souls and be like, you know what I haven't done in forever? Just played Dark Souls 3 normally. Or done like a casting only run of Dark Souls 3, something I haven't done before. And then I just go back to like having fun again. So I can find ways to do different things. Or I had an absolute blast doing the research for the enemy detection videos. So currently working on the smell video. I can't wait for that one to be done. Still not a specific ETA for it yet, but yeah, that was a whole fun research topic to do. I'm a VTuber, Vagrant tuber. That's great. Now, if anyone wants to help, but they're kind of like, oh damn, I don't have a giant stockpile of 99 transient curses and it'd take me a while to grind that. Something else you can do to help is literally just hang out in the Undead Burg and reload the area like every minute or so. Just like cast Dark Sign, if you have like, you know, you're not worried about losing Bloodstains in Humanity, or, you know, warp in and out of the area if you have the Lord Vessel. Just like, if you do that every minute or so, you could be someone who's getting Vagrant data in like your Vagrant inbox, so to speak, and you could be like pulling it out and sending it out faster. It could sort of like help pass these things along. Zillion Pine actually started about how good or bad FromSoft worlds would smell after I left. That's funny. I've always figured Inner Londo probably smells really good. Probably because it's like fake. Like part of the illusion would be to make this place seem great. All the smells are covered up. Will playing in the EU help at all? Yes, it should. Just to be on the safe side, set your matchmaking stuff to global. Just in case that has an effect. I don't actually know if it does on the asynchronous stuff or not. But I know someone from the EU last stream was getting Vagrants and stuff, and they seemed to be sharing stuff with me potentially. Perfumer's Village. Ugh. Yeah, I feel like Dark Inner Londo, it wouldn't smell terrible, but it would have like more like be a little more dank. A subtle, unpleasant dankness, maybe. Dark Londo would smell like wet water. Yeah, that's sort of kind of what I was thinking, oddly enough. Stagnant water. Yeah, dropping an item in the room and quitting out is enough to pass on the bag. Absolutely. Yeah, quitting out is sufficient for quitting out doesn't like immediately sever all internet connection stuff. It does pass stuff along. Oh yeah, Medulla would smell pleasant as long as you stay away from the pit. Yeah, that tracks. There's no way Fishing Hamlet doesn't smell awful. Yeah, that's got to smell pretty bad. I just don't know if the depths would be worse or Blighttown. I feel like Blighttown might be worse. Less flowing water. It's where it all goes to stagnate. Although there is open air above Blighttown technically, so... yeah, I don't know. Does the Abyss smell like? Abyss, I feel like probably has no smell at all. As it's the most neutral smell possible. Abyss smells like burnt toast. Does it smell like the International Space Station or something? Hey, thank you so much, Real Fama. I appreciate that. You gonna get knocked out of it? Yeah. Thank you, TJ90. Welcome. I wonder how long it's going to take to get my first drift item bag back. We'll see. Oh yeah, that run to Ingward could be nasty sometimes. I always have to really take my time around the yeah, I usually don't run past enemies. I'll usually take the shortcut ladder, and then as I get into the second building, take my time with all the ghosts. Because I don't, like, maybe people have strats for running up there, but I'm like, how are you supposed to get up that ladder alive without killing them? There's no real purpose in killing the nearby enemies. I just kind of like the idea of also potentially sending resonant signs to players as well. So while we're on the topic of doing silly multiplayer stuff, I'm creating those every time well, it's like horribly broken and rarely works for some reason, but theoretically I should be creating resonant signs whenever I cast Wrath of the Gods. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Basic Knight. Yeah, I guess you could bait the ghost towards you and then go up the ladder, but you have to kind of like go into the elevator, maybe even climb a couple of rungs to actually get all of them out of there, and then you have like 2 rooms worth of ghosts on your tail that you have to run around. It seems really chaotic. I'm sure it's doable, but I'm just like, ugh. Just killing all the ghosts feels like less of a hassle. Just drop a single item at a time. Yeah, there's no reason to drop a like a stockpile. See the video where someone's building up the tower, the lower town outside the Blight Town wall. No, I haven't actually watched that yet, but is that a Crest video? Yeah, I gotta take a look at that. That's really cool. I don't know what the most logical physical connection to that area would be, but I always theorized that you would do it by somewhere down in the swamp of Blight Town. You'd have a crack in the wall. And that's where you could create a path between them if you wanted a physical connection. Hey, thank you so much, Splatted. May you discover plentiful vagrants. Thank you. Appreciate it. Can't wait for the supercut in 2 years. It's not gonna take that long. Yeah, it's gonna take a while, but look, first stream got us to 4 out of 92. I'm feeling good. We'll be at 8 out of 92 at the end of this stream, probably, hopefully. Maybe even more if I'm feeling like a true sicko. Nah, Demon Souls compare through isn't over, just kind of like on hiatus. Yeah, I have plans to get back to it eventually, but just not sure when. It might still be a while. If I get 4 per stream, it will only take 23 streams. Yikes. I was afraid to do the math. Yeah, I think it's averaging about 1 per hour, although it's sort of offset by, like, it could take longer for the good Vagrants and then a little less effort for the evil Vagrants. We've dropped something like 30 transient curses, so we're approaching the point where hopefully fairly soon I start getting some item bags back. We shall see. Andrew Bryant in chat asks, so you're trying to force one to appear? Yes. The way it works is every single time I drop a transient curse here and then go through a loading screen, that gets set to another player as a drift item bag. But if that bag isn't found and gets passed around 10 times, then it turns into a good Vagrant for someone. And what I'm doing is I'm just spamming the network, doing it over and over and over, because I have no way to directly self-spawn them. But players who get them and don't find them or kill them will send them back out to other random players as well. So just by sheer odds, just like rigging the odds by spamming the network, and hopefully one of the people that I send one to sends it back to me. Am I regretting it yet, Brave? No, this rules. Do I have a favorite project or video that I've worked on? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm trying to think of any standout. I was definitely really happy with the Grave Lording video. Anytime I get to like add clarification on something that a lot of people like only halfway know of, but actually don't really know any of the details on at all, like that's always satisfying. I guess that's sort of like most of my videos though. Yeah, and it's funny that there was another dupe glitch from Prepare to Die Edition that was patched out. I would have been doing things very differently if that glitch was still in, because there was a way to like dupe a Firekeeper soul as you were using it, and I would do that to get 5 humanity. So that's how I spawned evil Vagrants in the original version of the game. But yeah, with this game, got to do something else entirely. Hey, it's Carl. Welcome back, Carl. How's it going? Oh, thanks, Brave. Yeah, no, I'm excited to talk more about the enemy detection stuff too. It's very fun. No pressure, Carl, but were you planning on hopping on again? Is there a difference for this challenge between good and bad Vagrants? Yes, they are completely different Vagrant types that have different spawning mechanics. There's a lot of confusion. Sometimes people think the color has to do with the kind of Vagrant, but the color is unrelated to the type. So a lot of people will be like, I saw an evil Vagrant because it was red, and it's like, nope. Vagrants can be white or red, both good and evil, each. Using up all my wogs. Okay. Ow. Yeah, if it attacks you, if it has any attacks at all, it's an evil Vagrant. If it runs away and disappears like a crystal lizard, it was a good Vagrant. And you can tell the difference. The good Vagrants don't have like the crab claw arm. They're just a little egg with legs. So the significance of the color is how many times that Vagrant has been passed around. If it's been passed around 20 or more times, it gets the red color, which is the same red color effect that an Invader has or a Gravelord mob has. It's literally just like the Invader shader, whatever you want to call it, like slapped on. White is just their default color. That's just like how they normally look. That's like the raw model in texture appearance. So, yeah, white Vagrant is just Vagrant that hasn't been passed around more than 20 times yet, and red is one that has been. And they get, like, buff stats and, like, different drops and stuff like that, but it's not that significant. It can be for the evil Vagrants. It can definitely make their projectile attacks way more dangerous, but, yeah, you can just block them with a shield, so I tend to not worry about it. Yes, yeah, I am an evil Vagrant. That is correct. Oh, LMSH in chat asked, am I planning on getting Deathbloods? Absolutely. Yeah, that'd be fun. I'll probably stream it too. I don't have like a capture card set up. So I'll have to get that sorted out. But yeah, I wouldn't have gotten a Switch 2 otherwise. I hate that I am captive for that sort of thing, but, you know, it is what it is. No, it kind of worked out. The boyfriend wanted a Switch 2 for Christmas, and it was just kind of like, well, yeah, I was going to be forced to get one for Dustbloods anyways, so I'll just get that and then borrow his when it's time for Dustbloods. Yeah, I never know what to expect when a new title is out like that. Like, will there be multiplayer stuff for me to test, or will it just be kind of like a go with the flow, everyone's got it covered sort of thing? We were talking about in Zuli's stream that the game is supposed to come out this year, and they tend to release, From Software tends to release stuff either around like March or September. So if it's still coming out this year, that's probably the time of year it's coming out. It's kind of fascinating that, you know, we haven't seen any follow-up information yet, so it feels like we're due for a second trailer or something soon. A gift for him turned into a gift for you classic. Exactly, exactly. I got him a bowling ball with my name on it. I don't see the problem. So either tomorrow or in 6 months. That'd be insane if they just were suddenly like, it's out in 2 weeks, but That doesn't feel like FromSoft style. Hey, welcome, Echo. We are trying to force the spawning of every single Vagrant in the game. That is to reveal every possible location at which Vagrants can spawn. So I'm spamming the network by dropping an item that can spawn good Vagrants. Every time I go through a loading screen after dropping a transient curse, it's going to send this item bag to another player online. If this item bag gets passed around 10 times online without anyone finding or picking it up, it becomes a good Vagrant. Problem is it becomes a good Vagrant for whoever receives it, right? Like, I'm sending these to strangers online. I have no idea where they're going. But spam the network enough, and they in turn can send it back out to someone else when they don't find it. And that could be me. That's how self-spawning Vagrants works, is you can't directly self-spawn them, but you just spam the network until you get lucky. And the more that you create, the more your odds go up that someone's going to send one back to you, you know? Like, I think it would basically... This is like a complete disaster scenario, but I think it would be, like, impossible to do this for like 5 hours at a single location and not get the Vagrant. That seems like that would be like a true, like, you know, maybe I'm jinxing it. We'll see what happens now. That's actually kind of part of what excites me about the stream, in all honesty, is like to see like what trouble point is there going to be. Which one am I just going to have really bad luck on? Marilyn Manson removed his rib in the 90s to spawn his own Vagrant. Carl. That's incredible. And sorry, Carl, I missed if you answered. If you were possibly going to hop on or not. I didn't catch that. Sorry. The chat's been scrolling by. Yes, I'm on the remaster on PC. Gotta get out of the way before I'm on voice chat. So you are coming on. Hell yeah. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, no rush, Carl. I mean, you know exactly where I'm gonna be. How do you even test to figure out the red fandom Vagrants with random people on the network? That was the thing is, so I'm repeating myself a little bit here, but I did a lot of Vagrant testing back in the day on PS3, just trying to figure out everything I could without tools for data mining and all that sort of stuff. But I never figured out back then the exact requirements, because like how many times would you know, like how many times it's changed hands? Thankfully, when debug leaked for Dark Souls 1, I was able to test that stuff in much greater detail, where I could create my own private network, essentially. So I would be connected to one specific player and literally no one else. So I had only one player who I could possibly send stuff like Vagrants to, or messages and bloodstains. There was a visual indicator in the debug menu to show at all times that we were for sure only connected to each other and no other players at all. So it was very locked in. And in addition to that, the Vagrant data includes a counter for how many times it's been sent. So when I receive one, I could see in the debug interface that it's like, okay, it's on its 7th pass or whatever. So that's how we were able to get very precise information on like, oh, it's the 10th pass where it becomes the Black Phantom version, you know? Or 20th, I mean. 10th for good Vagrants, sort of. So it's kind of funny. So yeah, it takes 20 passes to become the Black Phantom version. Technically true for good Vagrants as well, but it takes 10 passes to turn from the item bag into a good Vagrant. Right, so it's 10 passes to become a good Vagrant, an additional 10 to become the Black Phantom good Vagrant. But that's still counted as 20 at that point. It keeps count of the same thing. It's kind of cute. Like the item bags I'm passing around, the first person to receive this bag that I send out, it's going to have a count of 1 as like the first pass. And it'll keep that count on that same thing through every type of good Vagrant it becomes. So on pass number 10, it suddenly knows to spawn a good Vagrant instead. Pass number 20, it'll be the Black Phantom version. keeping count of the same object, basically. It's pretty cool. Your generosity is a gift that continues to give to others. Dude, this fortune sucks. Yes. If Vagrants didn't exist, what might mascot be? I honestly don't know. Because I came up with the handle Illusory Wall first, not thinking of a brand whatsoever. That was literally a handle I invented for Wikidot. So it's just like, oh, I've been making a lot of anonymous edits to Wikidot, but maybe I should like make a profile. And I was like, I'm just going to reference something kind of generic from the Souls game. Like, I was like, I wanted to do a Soulsy reference, but I didn't want to reference a character. And I just kind of went with Illusory Wall. But there's no good way to, like, represent, like... Right, my PFP can't be, like, a suspicious-looking wall, right? Like, just, like, a bricked-up, like a bricked-over wall. Bricked up. That's not the right term. A bricked-over wall, like... I don't know. Yeah, so it would have to be something other than that. Maybe it would be like Miracle Resonance or something. I don't know. I'm not sure what direction I would potentially go otherwise. Oh, you finally got one of my bags in your world. That's awesome. Alright, so things are working. And thank you so much, Real Fama. I figured out that that Vagrant egg looks like Filinor's egg, and I'm wondering if they didn't come back for lore reasons. Yeah, that's... I did make a video about, like, speculating on Vagrant lore, which is just, like, there's no lore, but, yeah, a lot of it has to do with Filinor's egg. Player message is something else I could have gone for as a possible avatar, totally. Correct, yeah, there's no in-game text discussing Vagrants anywhere. So, yeah, it's like genuinely no lore, exactly. My whole thing, to kind of like recap my video, is... So, from a design concept... Like, what were the developers even thinking, right? Like, how did this even come about? And I think it's them riffing on crystal lizards. It's hard to not see that because of just how the good Vagrants behave exactly like them. So when they were making all of their weird multiplayer features in Dark Souls 1, it's like, well, we have crystal lizards, but maybe it'd be too much to, like, add randomization to them with, like, multiplayer mechanics. So rather than screwing with the crystal lizards in that way, like, let's add another type of multiplayer crystal lizard. Like, I think that's the core kind of concept behind them. But in terms of specifically, like, the evil ones spawning from lost humanity, good ones spawning from dropped items, like, they were cooking with these weird ideas, and I have no idea. I like to think that they're like, however crystal lizards are birthed into existence, I feel like that process is hijacked and corrupted by humanity, and you get Vagrants instead, maybe. I don't know. They have the same number of legs, which is really suspicious to me. Crystal lizards and Vagrants. Haven't got my own bag back yet, but it's starting to approach that period of time where it feels like one should be on the way soon. Oh, type of item absolutely matters. Yeah, you can't just drop any item. But there's a fairly long list of items that work. If you just look up Vagrant Wikidot, you'll find a table for how good Vagrants spawn, and it's the column on the leftmost that says item dropped. The item drop list is everything that you can drop to spawn them. Unfortunately, it's mostly kind of rare items, right? Like, they knew what they were doing. None of them are items you can easily buy in bulk, aside from the transient curses. Which is why... Well, I mean, I'm using dupe glitches now, so really I could dupe anything that works, but, like, you know, a gold coin or silver coin, like, that could spawn a good Vagrant. The pendant can spawn a good Vagrant. Divine Blessing, right? It's, like, all things that are, like, a pain in the ass to stockpile normally. The only thing that's not a huge pain in the ass is Humanity also works. Not to be confused with the soft Humanity that spawns evil Vagrants, but you can also drop item form Humanity to spawn good Vagrants. But I feel like most people probably don't want to part with their stockpile of that, you know? I remember back in the day, everyone, like, speculating, like, before anyone knew anything about their spawning mechanics, being like, oh, we should just drop a lot of items and see what works, and, like, everyone was suggesting, like, oh, drop all the weapons and extra gear that you know you're not using, and it's like, nah, no, none of that works, sorry. Generally speaking, if it's not a pain in the ass to amass, it doesn't create a good Vagrant. Prism stones do not work for good Vagrants. That's something they can drop. There's something along the way, but you can't drop. It's not the in the leftmost column of item dropped. I see a ghost hanging out in here. I wonder if it's someone on the same mission. Female character with a halberd, maybe? Awesome, Carl, that'd be great. I'm going to refill my water, and then I'll be right back. And then I'll give you a call. BRB. Okay. Getting set up here, and... oh yeah, look at this ghost running around. Cool, I'm gonna give you a call, Carl, but you can answer whenever is good for you. Oh yeah, and you sent me your Fugi. Let me see if I can get that figured out, because I don't know, I've never set that up. But chat, give me a moment here to see if I can comprehend this. Or I'll wait till Carl's in stream to get that figured out. I'm sure it's easy, but I have not looked into how to set up a Fugi thing. I mean, I've set one up myself for friend streams, but I've never actually, like, put it into my own OBS. Hey, welcome.
Hello. Yeah, I think it's just a browser source.
Okay, cool.
But no pressure to or anything. I got you.
No, yours was fun though. I would like to get that figured out, so I will take a second
it should just be. Yeah, it should just be adding a browser source.
Okay, cool. I will take a look at that in a second.
It's nice and easy. I threw mine together in like 5 minutes.
Hell yeah.
Including making the second frame of the PNG.
Hell yeah. So let's see. Sounds going to cut out for a minute.
I need to study your pathing here.
I'm going to do... So I'm just going to add a browser and... Wait, hold on. Let's try that again. Sources. Add source, add browser source. Create new. I'll call it Fugi. URL.
Nice. I see that the stream's a little delayed, but I saw the browser source open up there, and I was like, hell yeah.
There we go. There you are.
Nice.
Let's go.
Oh, let me pull up my chat.
What is your character for? What is that? It looks
so this is a character. Mm-hmm. This is a character from Earthbound. His name is Putrid Moldy Man.
Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. Trying to figure out where I want him most.
Probably,
I think that's good.
I actually have him tattooed on me. I found that character in Earthbound, and I was like, I love this guy so much. Him and the Stinky Ghost. I'm gonna have a whole leg of just trash guys from games.
Hell yeah, that rules. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I'm all set up here.
Nice.
All right.
I should also mention that I do after last stream. I went around and I just duped a bunch of items for spawning vagrants, and I got the red sign soapstone. So people can just summon me in, and I can give you some items and stuff.
Yeah, first of all, I should give you a proper introduction again. This is my friend Carl. He is a Dark Souls speedrunner, but I also know him IRL outside of Dark Souls stuff. Yeah, old friend of mine, super cool dude. Feel free to post. Are you streaming as well?
I am, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Post a link to your streams in the chat so people know where to find you.
Sure. Mostly stream on Twitch. I do have YouTube as well, where I'm eventually gonna make some videos, but very lazy. But I simulcast because Twitch stopped doing allowing you to save your VODs and everything, so it's kind of just an easy way to have a backlog of all my VODs.
Hell yeah, that's what YouTube is now to a lot of Twitch streamers, because Twitch really screwed up there.
Yeah, it's like I guess I can kind of see the like business reasoning for, because just having a bunch of highlights that are saved of, you know, never getting watched, taking up server space and stuff, like but
yeah, and they also would have been in a really bad place if they didn't do it universally for everyone, because imagine if it was like, oh, if you have X amount of subscribers, X amount of view time, then your VODs are kept. And like, imagine if you were just below the cutoff, like how much of a punch to the gut that would have been.
No, exactly.
So they kind of had to do it that way, but like, it also totally sucks.
Yeah, it still sucks. It's still, I mean, there's a lot of things I could say about Twitch stuff, but I will spare everyone.
Yeah.
All right, I'm making my way over that direction. This is such a strange file. So when I started up, I was like, how long did it take me to get all of these items? Like, I got 99 of pretty much, like, I think every item that spawns a Vagrant. Not all the coins, but like transient curses. I have a bunch of pendants. I've got a bunch of souvenirs of reprisal. I got just like a full bottomless box full. Ooh, I never actually opened this gate. That's very funny. But yeah, I just kind of used my speedrunning strats to immediately get the Lord Vessel and kill as few bosses as I needed to.
Hell yeah, that rules. Which even then, if anyone wants to help out but doesn't know how to easily amass or dupe these items, you don't even need an area boss alive, because if you sync a password up, you don't need a boss alive to someone with the red sign soapstone, and Carl has that. And it also bypasses level ranges, so you can be any level, any new game plus cycle, doesn't matter if your boss is dead or not, you will be able to summon Carl on PC, so.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you'd like to participate but don't have a stockpile of this stuff, just let us know in chat.
Yeah, I'm happy to just put my sign down, and I might honestly just put my sign down and just go into the motions of trying to get a Vagrant to spawn, and then if I get spawned into someone's world, I can drop them like, you know, like 15 of whatever.
Oh yeah.
Wait, I'm just going back the same direction that I went. I was like, oh, let me go. I never went through the Hellkite Drake bridge. So the gate is still down.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, let me get there faster. I have the elevator in Undead Burg. And I'm like, wait, no, that puts me in the same spot that I just was.
Hey, I got a drift item back finally. Look at that.
Nice.
Waiting for me here. Yeah, so I mentioned this before in the past stream, but drift items go through a whole metamorphosis. Even though that was spawned by dropping a transient curse, it no longer contains one. It contains a Lloyd's Talisman now if I were to pick it up. But I absolutely do not want to pick it up, because not only does that interrupt the process, but also it triggers a pretty lengthy Vagrant cooldown, in which I could not send or receive Vagrants for like 40 minutes or something like that.
Doing 0 damage on the Four Kings. Woof, that's a bad fight to be doing 0 damage in. Let me see. So I'll set my soapstone down. Actually, let me make sure. I might not be
You'll want to
online.
coordinate a password, so that way anyone can summon you. And also they would need to if their boss is dead. I guess just honor system. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a public password at this point, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Do you just want to set it to Vagrant all lowercase?
Yeah, that's perfect.
And apologies if there's like a troll watching and a hacker summons you, Carl, and they kill your bosses or whatever.
Oh, that's,
but
I mean, no,
you're...
not this file that I dumped an hour and 20 minutes into.
Right, exactly. I mean, you're a speedrunner. It's like you don't care.
Yeah, it's... Okay, let's do global, and we'll do Vagrant. I think I spelled it right. Yes, I'm looking at your stream and spelling it the way it is on your screen, so that way if I spelled it wrong, it's fine.
And that was all lowercase?
Yeah, all lowercase.
Cool.
Launch setting, start online, sure. All right.
And where'd you put it?
I'll probably drop like...
Did you put it like right outside here in the Undead Burg?
Yeah, I'm gonna, let me equip that really quick. But yeah, like I kept Priscilla alive and stuff too. Oh, I need to be human to do that, right?
Oh, you do need to be human. Yeah. Well, actually, okay. I think everyone involved still needs to be human at least. Yeah.
Which is fine.
It's so frustrating.
I got a whole... Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a whole like methodology of how to keep my humanity up, so it's all
cool.
good.
I was gonna say, I was so frustrated by the fact that, like, for the remaster, they had enough foresight to think, like, okay, it is kind of annoying that you always need a boss alive to host multiplayer in these games. Why, if you're consenting to further activity, would you not allow it? So they did change it so that the Red Sign Soapstone and the Dragon Eye both now work in the remaster. You can summon people using those items without a boss alive in your game anymore. Like, super cool. Because they figured, like, oh, they're not invasions, they're they're PvP that you consent to. So that seems like fair game. Very good, unanimous improvement. They didn't extend that to Gravelording for some bizarre reason that I cannot comprehend. And I'm like, no, like, that's something that really messes with Gravelording, is like, you need to have the boss alive in your area to do it. And it's like, why? Why?
The boss is alive in your area. Click here.
You literally can't, like, if you play far enough into the game to get to the Lord Vessel, that means you cleared Sen's fortress, you know, unless you did an insane zip glitch or something, but like you can't be in the the second half of the game and you can't even Gravelord in like Sun's Fortress randomly if you wanted. I'm just like, that's so stupid.
Yeah, it's such a bummer. It's such a missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Also, hello to everyone in my chat, helping out Illusory Wall. He's got a stream going on YouTube, which I highly recommend checking out if you haven't already. Alright, I did get summoned. Let's see. Alright, I'll do Transient Curses, right? Oh, wait. I don't think I ever grabbed Transient Curses, but what else works? Purging Stones?
Yeah, Purging Stones work.
Cool. Drop about... let's do 30 of them. That way I don't have to just keep, you know.
Yeah.
Yo, nice. What's up? What's up, returns? Here's 30 of the Purging Stones. I don't even know if I have any gestures. Any cool ones? Do that. Oh, I should probably put the Separation Crystal on as well. It's been so long since I've like been summoned and stuff. But yeah, I'll do like sets of 30. I feel like, and then if people need more, I can always I have unlimited supply of these.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like unlimited supplies of these just because I have very easy methodology for me to get like a negative amount of the item, which becomes a positive amount of the item. So.
But you do have to physically do that every now and again, so you can't just drop like 99 every single time you get summoned. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Brave Birds, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, Brave is cool. I've played Night Rain with Brave a bunch. He's a friend.
Nice.
We will. I will be
Guardian
playing
main,
some.
Or is it just a clever name?
I think Brave plays as multiple characters.
Nice.
I should know. We've only played the game together a bunch, but.
Trying to see where you're dropping them as well. I don't know if there's a spot that like would be bad to drop them. Just watching your stream, it looks like you're in a spot at this point.
Yeah.
My friend and emote artist Ellen is in my chat right now and saying that Scholar in Night Rain is good, which is absolutely true. Scholar is awesome.
I would, as long as you're anywhere before the first fog gate in the level. So when you're backtracking, you want to wind up back in this area where, you know, like you just came out anywhere when you just come out of the aqueduct into the Undead Burg, basically.
Nice.
Should be good. I don't
Souvenirs of Reprisal, do those work?
Yes.
Okay, cool. It's funny, I completely just forgot to get the Transient Curse, which is what we were using last time.
I panicked for a second because Spicy Fella in chat said Vagrant, and I was like, was I paying attention to chat so much that I didn't even notice it? But they were saying before my first item bag, so I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool though. They're starting to appear.
All right, I'm also throwing down my summon sign. I'll just do that each time in case anyone needs some stuff.
Yeah, unfortunately, the route you're running is every time you get to this part of the level, it's going to erase your summon sign, you know, like when you walk through the fog gate.
Yeah.
But, you know, whatever.
Yeah,
people can keep an eye out for it. Or you could just, like, put your sign down and wait 10 seconds and then run, you know, like...
Yeah, or people can just, like, ping and say, like, hey, oh, yeah, your summon sign disappeared, I see.
Yeah, it doesn't like those hard multiplayer, like, boundaries.
Yeah, that's fine. I meant to like put on the Mask of Velka because I think that's kind of cool.
Nair in chat said got an evil Vagrant 2, but an evil one in the parish. Was that the one inside the church, like by the Firekeeper Soul, or was that the one by the Sunlight Altar? Because I think those are the two places they can spawn there. The one by the Sunlight Altar is fun because I think it can see you at the bonfire instantly. So like if you warp to the area, there's a chance you might like just start getting shot at by a Vagrant without even moving.
I meant to get enough specs to also use some miracles and stuff. But I'll just spawn a couple bags and then...
Yeah, by the
Like your
firekeeper. Yes.
location where you put it, where the near the fireplace. Is that where the Vagrant spawns? I should probably also just be go.
Yes, that's where the Vagrant spawns as well. So I was just doing it because I feel like it's also an equally valid spot of hiding it. You know, sometimes the Vagrant's a little too out in the open for me to feel comfortable, like putting the bag in the same spot. But like, no, this is a side room that a lot of players miss.
Yeah.
So. And it's like, even if you did go there once, you're unlikely to revisit this side corner. So like.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, I was just testing to make sure I could mute Discord, so
Cool.
I'm talking to my chat. It's not, you know, no context for everyone watching on your stream. Which I kept doing earlier. I was filming a Night Rain speedrun with some buddies, and totally didn't realize that the button that I used to split my my time also muted me in Discord. So there were like a good stretch of like 3 minutes of me being like, so do you guys want to go like to this Everjail, or
And no one's like responding,
just hearing like nothing. And I was like, huh, man, I guess my idea was bad. Whatever.
Yeah. That idea was so terrible we're not even going to acknowledge it.
Yeah, we're not even going to acknowledge it. We're going to be very out of character and just not talk to you.
Yeah, this one's just like sufficiently out of the way. Because there's a few Vagrant locations that I can think of later on where it's like, that Vagrant's a little too out in the open, so I'm gonna have to like hide the bag somewhere like kind of annoyingly far from it. Damn, you can't buy cheap curses because you finished Four Kings earlier? Is that a problem? Do you just have to talk to Ingward to get him to move to Firelink or something? I forget what his deal is. I would assume you could still buy Transit Curses from him when he's in Firelink, no? Or does that go away?
Oh, right. Gotta think of like a word or something to say when I unmute myself on Discord to let you know. I feel like my setup is a little better today than it was the last time we did this.
Cool.
I still am getting the annoying visual tearing.
Oh yeah, you were showing me that before. Yeah, that's annoying. I don't know what's causing that.
Yeah, it's usually something that happens in games if you don't have like VSync on or something, but it's I don't know, it's probably like a capture card thing. I might just need to update my capture card, and I haven't in a while.
Mm-hmm.
Down here? Okay. How many drift bags have you found so far?
One. I've only gotten one bag back so far, so yeah, pretty slim picking so far.
I got some pretty good fashion souls going, just from like items that I happen to find.
Yeah, what's your build currently? I actually don't have your stream pulled up, so I can't see it at the moment.
I have the Black Knight sword, just because like, as I was going through my weird pathing just to streamline getting these items and stuff. But I got, what is this? The like the Black Cleric set, and then the Mask of Velka. And I got Havel's Ring, and
oh, cool.
So I went and like killed the Hydra. I forget everything I did. I kind of just like, my main thing was I wanted to get to the Painted World so I could get the Red Sign Soapstone.
Yes. Oh, Algie says you got a drift item too. Hell yeah.
Nice.
So,
what's up, Algie? Good to see you, buddy.
Things are happening. Oh, someone else might be looking for a summon sign from you. If you want to put that down for a minute again. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I think does Rubbish also work?
Rubbish also works, yes.
Nice. So we'll do Rubbish.
I'm kind of wanting to start taking it slowly when I step into this room, because if I see the Vagrant, I kind of want to look at it for a minute before, like,
yeah,
it runs off and gets scared. Yeah. I'm gonna start.
Oh, I actually had a new glitch happen to me today that I never saw earlier when I was practicing my speed run. I used pine resin, gold pine resin in Sen's Fortress while one of the snake guys shot me with it, and then my like the particle effect was still there, even though I was like done with it. Like I like was toggling away.
Weird.
I had never seen that before. I got to go back into the VOD. I don't think I'm sure someone's seen that before.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with that though. That's wild. That's cool.
But yeah, it was just like it was just like kind of around me the whole time. Oh, I gotta put the
I should also be more careful with Wrath of the Gods so I don't accidentally kill the Vagrant if it's in there.
Oh, that would be so funny. Not funny, but well, that would actually be very not funny, because then it's like what, a 40
minute wait. I mean, it would be it would still be funny, but
it would be funny just. But yeah, I was wondering how many of those like particle things I could potentially like combine.
Gotcha.
If I do it with like pine resin, and so I'm gonna test that a little more and just see.
And you might have gotten summoned by someone just said thanks for the rubbish. That wasn't the same person who was asking, so you might even want to consider putting your sign down again too, which is not a problem.
Sure,
the more people, yeah, like
no, that's great.
Yeah,
this is.
And again, the password was Vagrants, all lowercase.
Some folks in my chat are just talking about capture cards they got. All sound better than mine. I would love an internal capture card, but I need to get like an actual PC instead of like the jank setup that I have of just laptops.
Yeah, I was gonna do an internal capture card when I was building my new PC, but then I didn't, and so oops.
I feel like as long as you have a PC, you can still probably get an internal capture card pretty easily. Like with mine, it's just it would not be in the form factor.
I don't think I could physically fit it into this thing, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You should also factor in that I don't know what I'm doing. This is the first PC I ever built. It was terrifying, and I don't know if I'd want to do it again.
You're like, what the hell? This isn't an Amiga? I don't know what I'm doing.
Exactly.
So yeah, I got my soapstone down for whoever wants some rubbish.
Oh, hey, I got another drift item back, and that's not one that I ever dropped originally. So someone else put that there. That's very cool. That's cool to see.
Nice.
Yeah, because I've been dropping all of them in front of the fireplace and a few on the staircase now, but someone put it in this like window nook. Very cool.
This is such a cool mechanic. I know we've pretty much just been saying that the entire time we've been doing this.
Yeah, we're gonna be saying that till the end of this Vagrant run, because it rules. It's so bizarre. This
94-hour or 92-hour process, and we're gonna be like, yeah, this rocks.
Cool. Yeah. So I think 2LT is looking for your summon sign again, I believe.
Yeah. So it's just right outside the bonfire here.
Yeah, in the Undead Burg.
Ghost walking. Near where the guys throw the fire bombs, like the.
And 2LT,
we'll need the password.
2LT, you need to be in human form, but you don't need the boss alive or anything. And as long as the password is set to Vagrant, all in lowercase.
Yeah. So let's see which items I have. I have Souvenirs of Reprisal, which I'm dropping. I have Purging Stones, Divine Blessings.
Yes.
Prism Stones don't work. I got those for a different reason. I got the Pendant. Yeah. I think the Pendant works, right?
The Pendant works, yep.
Which is such a weird item to have 99 of, but I guess I'm making Miyazaki proud with that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then Rubbish as well. So and again, I have plenty of stacks of them, and I can always get more.
Cool. There's a Dark Shingo in chat asks, so how can I help? I'm free. If you have a stockpile of something like 99 transient curses, just follow along and run to where I'm running in the Undead Burg and drop one transient curse before you warp back to the bonfire. And if you don't have easy way to warp, Dark Sign is valid. That works as well if you're okay with losing humanity bloodstains. I don't know
Souls and humanity.
Yeah, I don't know your current builder situation, but also, if you are online, you're in the area, it's too much of a hassle to get all the things. You could get summoned by Carl to get a stockpile of stuff, but even then, if you're just kind of like, I'm good, but still want to help in some way, if you were just hanging out in Undead Burg, you're not even making a run all the way to the area, but you just use like the dark sign, or just jump off a cliff and pick up your bloodstain or whatever, if you just do that like every minute or so, that also helps what we're doing, because you could be receiving the Vagrant into your Vagrant inbox, and you will send it back out faster to other people. So yeah, just continuously reloading the area could help the process a lot as well.
At the current pace, it will only take 23 streams to catch them all. I do like that it's like a Pokemon run of just gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch them all. Oh, Brave says it's incredibly hot where he is. You know, I'm also suffering, but you would roll your eyes if I explained. It's like, I'm suffering because it's 70 degrees or something. Like,
it's very nice here today where I am.
Oh, nice.
It's like 73, but it's nice out though.
It's very nice out, but I normally have my windows and office door closed and everything, and the heat from the computer is just making it uncomfortably warm in here. So I cracked my door back open and put a fan in the hallway, and I'm like, all right, I gotta do something about this, because yeah, right before you turn on the call, like it was like, man, it's got to be like 80 something in my office.
Mm-hmm. It's 41 Fahrenheit for Death Chain, which is 5 Celsius for everyone else. I really should learn the... oh, nice, I'm being summoned. Right on. I should learn all of the conversion between Fahrenheit and Celsius. Because I have so many friends who, rightfully use Celsius.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know what that is. I'm dumb. Here, I'll give you 30... I'll give you 30 pendants.
30 pendants, let's go. Hell yeah. You remember being so stoked when I discovered that the pendants work to spawn good vagrants? And
that's so sick.
But I had a very, because again, that was hot off the... I guess I should paint the picture, paint the scene for people who don't know about it, because you might have not heard about this if you weren't around in the early days of Dark Souls. Because the pendant doesn't have any obvious use, it's like a pointless starting item, and Miyazaki himself recommended it as the starting item of the game.
Yeah.
He recommended it just because it was, because it doesn't really do anything, which is why he recommended it.
Listen,
exactly.
In Miyazaki's defense, I started with the pendant in this run because it's way easier to get the pendant that way.
Yes.
And I needed the pendant to get Souvenir of Reprisal, so starting with the pendant, as Miyazaki recommended, was actually helpful for this run, because now I have a stack of 198 Souvenirs of Reprisal and pendants, so...
Yeah, that rules.
Let me go and check for... It'd be funny if one was just kind of stuck in my game because I've been standing around by the summon sign.
Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah, not yet.
Oh, I almost just fell. I landed on a hollow, and like a hollow soldier, and I almost just fell into off the map, which would have been funny.
Oh yeah, but anyways, as I was thinking and lost my train of thought on, so because people thought there was a hidden use of a pendant for the longest time.
Oh yeah,
and they were speculating all sorts of, maybe if you drop one here and then check the chest that's empty by behind Gwendolyn and
Firelink Shrine.
Firelink Shrine, and people were theory crafting all sorts of ridiculous stuff. Stuff that I very much kind of had a more data minded approach to that, where people were speculating some wild stuff, and it's no, we know that can't exist if you just look at the content, the files in the game or whatever. But then eventually, when I was testing all the items that can spawn vagrants, and I was like, does the pendant work for that? And it did. So it's yay, secret of the pendant, except not, because it's one of a bunch of items that also spawn good vagrants, so it's not unique at all in that capacity. But very fun, very silly. That could mean, though, that the pendant is one of the rewards you can get in the Forest Hunter Covenant. And there were some real sickos who did plenty of forest hunting back in the day to have grinded the max capacity of everything you could possibly get as a forest hunter. So after they'd already gotten, there would only be like a 10 or 20% chance of getting the pendant. I don't remember the exact odds when you have a win as a forest hunter, but they would still nonetheless eventually max out that inventory. And so it would auto drop on the ground. And that counts as dropping a pendant. So like there's a non-zero number of good vagrants that have spawned in the forest because of forest hunters maxing out their inventory, which is really funny to think about.
That's so cool. Yeah.
Someone in chat asked what's up with the empty chest behind Gwendolyn. Conceptually, no idea. Mechanically, definitely just an empty chest. There's no super secret waiting to be discovered there, unfortunately. We'd be able to see that stuff.
I had always assumed it was like a lore thing with like the Dark Moon Tomb or whatever. What's the well, I guess what is the ring that's in the catacombs?
The Dark Moon Seance.
That's the one that. Yeah, so that gets you into that area, right?
Yes.
Okay, I mean that could just be more. I think Gwendolyn might have just like it was in that chest and he had it moved to a different location in the catacombs to kind of try and keep people from accessing the tomb. Right.
I remember some people speculating if it was like gear written for the child, the firstborn son that was like written out of history, like.
Yeah, kind of like, that also would track.
He grabbed his belongings and like left Anor Londo for good when he was getting like exiled or something. Like, yeah, there's some sort of vague lore reason, but reversal ring just a couple years earlier. Yeah, there could be any number of reasons for it. Yeah, it's kind of alluring, but yeah, mechanically, we can just look at like the map data and be like, okay, there are no events tied to this. There's no drop. Any chest that you can open and get loot out of is listed in the item lots. Like the same thing where that is like RNG for getting random mobs drops. That list also has all fixed loot in the game as well. Like, and it's just so you could just look at that and be like, okay, yeah, there's no super secret like thing to pick up anywhere. Yeah, yeah.
If you
sadly,
yeah, if you swim up and down the coast of Cinnabar Island, you can see what's in that chest.
No Vagrant yet.
Yeah, what was everyone's first starting gift in Dark Souls? I feel like that's a question that most people might be like, oh, I don't even remember. I distinctly remember taking a lot of thought into mine and reading the description of the Old Witch's Ring and being like, this is going to be very important. And then not actually figuring out what it did until I like looked it up. And then that was probably my favorite thing in the game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, it is a great
like, that is so cool.
Yeah.
And like that, like the Fair Lady is like my favorite NPC. I will probably be getting a tattoo of her eventually.
Awesome, hell yeah.
And also I've, given her 60,000 humanity on Nintendo Switch, so I feel like it's pretty fitting that was my first starting gift. Speedrunning question. Yeah, let me check that really quick. Since Firelink Altar is located behind and under the parish elevator, has anyone ever thought of clipping through there specifically? We would love to be able to get into Firelink Altar without having to either ring the bells or fight the Four Kings and get Koth, but as of right now, that is not possible. I am not like... I'm very much someone who learns the speedrun strats after. I'm not really one of like the data mining kind. I'm not like Kamul or Androv who like comes up with the strategies and really knows like the mechanics of the game in the speedrun sense, but that is something that is we would love to be able to clip in there because then we could just factor out even more of the run. Like we could pretty much immediately I'm pretty sure we could if we were down there even without the Lord Vessel, we might be able to get in there without that. I think we would still need the Lord Vessel, but I know that I think through testing Force Quit Wrong Warps, I think you can actually be in the Firelink Altar, Force Quit Wrong Warp, and be in the kiln even if you haven't placed the Lord Vessel. I might not be right about that.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that might be.
I think that sounds right, because again, I've actually never done a Wrong Warp glitch myself. I've never actually executed one or attempted it. but I know all of the locations that you wind up in when you wrong warp. Because it's the same, the default map location is the same thing whenever I teleport into an area in debug. Right, like if I'm loading the maps directly in debug, I always spawn at those locations. And the one for the kiln is inside the kiln.
Yeah.
I remember before debug dash was like fixed for the debug interface. It was actually kind of
I found one.
Oh, you got one. Oh, you beat me to it. Hey, maybe last stream we both got a Vagrant at the same time. So fingers crossed. I'm about to check.
I remember I got 3 in a row, and you're like, I still didn't find one.
Yeah, no, I didn't get one.
I am very glad I didn't accidentally kill it, because there was like weird hollow activity down here as well. So I wonder if like the Vagrant moving threw off the.
Yeah, because the Vagrants do. It's why I'm running around with the Slumbering Dragon Crest on, because they do approach sound too. So they might like, well, if you're fighting hollows like outside the room, like the Vagrant might pop out and like get awkwardly close to your combat or whatever.
Yeah, he was in like the little in the little doorway where the stairs are leading up to
Gotcha.
Like, the
yes.
fireplace.
Yeah. So he did walk a few steps to you, because that's not his exact starting position. But he didn't wander.
Where do you
that
get
far.
the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring?
So you can kill Griggs, or you can get it in Sen's Fortress. In Sen's Fortress, how would I explain?
Is that like past the? I think I know where it is in Sen's Fortress. If I remember correctly.
It's like if you were at the upper bonfire, and then you start going backwards in the level. And there's like that tall vertical shaft that you can fall down, not far from the Serpent Mage. You drop down there a couple times, and then you're in the area where there's like all those little drop down nooks into the tar pit. It's up on that ledge.
Interesting.
So it's like overlooking the start of the level, like, but you have to go further into the level to get there.
I have the residence key, and I'm way closer to Griggs than to Sen's Fortress.
Oh yeah,
so I'm gonna just try and do on my pathing of trying to spawn a Vagrant. I will simply just try and do lower undead Burg skip and just go to Griggs and kill him.
Hey, welcome, Mohid74. What's the stream about? I'm trying to spawn every Vagrant in Dark Souls. It is a rare-ish multiplayer mechanic. So I don't think anyone's ever tried to spawn every possible Vagrant at every location they can show up in before, so... Yeah, it's going to be a tough ride. If you have no idea what I'm talking about, just do a Google search for like Dark Souls Vagrant Wikidot. That'll bring up the wiki page that I wrote about how Vagrants work.
It's funny, I've been telling some of my friends about this. Oh, I forgot to do. I forgot to try and do lower undead Burg escape as well. But I've been telling some of my friends about it who are like familiar with Dark Souls, and they were just like, I had no idea about any of this, and I was like, yep, really, really cool mechanic. Is Griggs nefarious? I don't really remember the lore of him. I thought he was a pretty neutral character. Other than, like, we were talking about it before, I think, but he's just a big fan of Logan, and Logan does not care about him. There's no dialogue of him ever talking or referencing that Griggs is around, even though Griggs is like dedicating his life to him, which is extremely funny.
It's so good. It's so good.
It tracks for Logan too, because Logan like barely even like you save Logan and then he like doesn't even talk to you.
Logan does not care about like people really. I don't think he is very on that ultimate sorcery grind. You know, like he's not outwardly mean to you because that's not his personality either. But he also just doesn't. You know, it's like whatever. Thankful that you freed him, but also whatever. Like
yeah. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so doing this version of lower undead Burg skip is a lot more difficult on the remaster. I'm trying to just like jump off of the staircase there that leads down to the same spot if you mess it up, where you can spawn a Vagrant. It's just a lot more difficult than it is in Prepare to Die edition. And I think I just got it. Yep, I just got it. So
someone in chat asked
what's there's a Vagrant there that I'm missing.
Asked what's my phone number. It is 867-5309.
Hang on, let me write this down. 1 second. Can you repeat that? So I am also very low leveled because I intentionally didn't level up in case people needed to spawn me in. Which ended up not even being the thing because the whole point
Yeah,
was
the
me
password
running
is.
to...
Yeah.
Oh, dogs. So what I'm trying to say is I might just die here before... These dogs are saving Griggs. Oh yeah, I died. That's fine.
Yeah, it's tough getting past there at a low level without like being fully. I guess it depends on what shortcut you take into the, because I would usually do the jump earlier in the level. That's like back up here, and you just immediately have to heal after land, because like as soon as you land, like some dogs like immediately running at you, and it's kind of scary.
I should just do a side mission to the DLC and get an Elizabeth mushroom and get 99 of them, and then I'll be in good shape.
Karbovsky in chat said they just saw Vagrant, so it's happening.
Oh, interesting. I don't remember that, but that sounds really cool. Benevolent beaver.
I missed what they said.
I should drop a... You're just saying that he's like keeping an eye on Logan, and that it might not be for like good reasons.
Yeah, I mean, well, because there are like spook sorceries and stuff like that. Yeah, and it does hint at like, you know, who would use this kind of shit. Like, yeah. Well, not hidden body, but
yeah, it's like me being like, you know, Petrus was always a really nice guy to me, so I think he's good. Yeah,
the item description for Hush: sorcery developed by a certain surreptitious sorcerer at Vinheim Dragon School, masks all noises of caster. Yeah, it's no wonder that the town has its share of dark secrets. So it's got it. Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
People who have stealth magic are not to be trusted.
Sure.
Same thing about the Slumbering Dragon Crest ring, but
that's really cool. Yeah, I love that kind of stuff. Whoop. So bad. I mean, if nothing else, this is good practice for this version of Lower Undead Burg skip, I guess. There's so many ways to get into...
the Lower Burg. Yeah, I remember when the community knew about just one for like a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still like the one that I would do just because it's like most ingrained or practice, but you can also go down from over here. Ow.
I think my favorite one is being able to open the one-way door from the wrong side, because you just kind of riposte your way through the geometry of the door.
That's super cool. That's a lot of fun. I didn't bring that up in my collisions video, but I should have.
Hard. Yeah, that one's really hard to execute as well. There's like, I think it's completely consistent, but you have to like just know what you're doing. And despite having done it a bunch, especially in randomizers, I don't think I've ever like known what button you have to hit in order to, like, you have to hold a direction in a certain way, and I like never realized like fully how to do it.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
Yeah, more drift items?
Yeah, exactly. Karbovsky also got a drift item. Okay. How am I doing on transient curses? Let me see. Did I restock them at any point? No, I didn't. I'm out. Okay, so I'm going to warp to Andre to do the dupe glitch. And then I'll be back.
Dom on my YouTube chat just said 2 YouTube videos recommended that I watch when I opened it are mine right now and Illusory Wall stream. He said, hate to pit 2 kings against each other.
All right, that's great.
The good news is, either way, you'll get to see both of us.
Yes.
What's up, Dom? Hope things are going well.
Hope you choose correctly.
Yeah, we won't say which one is correct, but we will know.
Yeah. Okay, so I gotta remember how to do this glitch. So let's see. I'm going to put the transient curse at the very top. I'm going to pretend to buy the longsword that is glitched. It's already glitched. This anyone in chat trying to recreate what I'm doing by what you're watching, it wouldn't work. There's more. Yeah, there's more steps
too.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna walk away from this glitched longsword I'm trying to buy.
Oi!
Oi!
Where are you off to?
I'm going to...
I have that as a sound alert on my stream, so I wonder if anyone's going to start spamming oi into my ear.
That's great. So I'm going to do the brightness menu glitch. Nope. Yes. I'm going to just confirm brightness down, right. Yeah, drop -99. Transient curses.
I should... I this week, if I have a chance... I can try and make a video kind of just explaining that and how to do it, so that way anyone watching can just kind of watch the video and do it themselves. So then if you get like a transient curse or something, which is very easy to buy, you can just get 99 of them each time.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of hard to explain, especially without like visual representation. So I should make like a really in-depth how-to one just for folks who want to help out with this.
And I'm gonna do it. I did it, but I'm gonna do it again to have 99 in the bottomless box. Let's see. What?
Okay, Algae wants to summon me, so let me go ahead and turn to human. Luckily, I got some soft humanity because my blood stain with 99 is still by the dogs. This whole town's going to the dogs.
Brightness. There we go. Oops, I meant to do that. Then I think now I'm good. Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah.
I'm just slowly turning Illusory into a speedrunner by...
Yeah, teaching me all the glitches. Hell yeah.
Some dupes, yeah. Alright, Algae, if you're still watching, my summon sign is just right here.
Yeah, when I was doing this pre-dupe glitch, in the last return to Lordran, the thing that made getting the stockpiles of transient curses from Ingrid not a total pain in the ass is that my character had Wrath of the Gods. Right, so like running past the ghosts and just spamming Wrath of the Gods to kill them like makes that a non-issue, but anything else is just like more a pain in the butt.
Yeah. Why didn't you just have Ingrid go back to Firelink?
I think on
sucks
that
doing that. No one ever does that.
You know, I think on that character I hadn't defeated the Four Kings yet, maybe, and I was just trying to have
that's what I would assume.
Another place I could host. Yeah, because I would have.
I guess you would maybe have had to have killed him for the key to the seal in order to fight the Four Kings, and that actually one time I was doing a Dark Souls randomizer, and I wanted to do it without wrong warping to the end, and I was going for a really long time, and I was like, you know what, I'm sick of this, I'm just going to wrong warp, and I'll look up the location of the last Lord Soul, and the last Lord Soul was given to you by Ingward if you complete, like, or he was selling it or something, I forget what it was specifically, but it's like, I sent him back to Firelink Shrine and then never talked to him, and if I talked to him, he would have given it to me. I, could not believe it.
Oh, that's so frustrating.
I was so annoyed. Alright, I'm gonna drop 30 rubbish for you. Don't spend it all in one place. I need to get a better gesture that I can spawn at people.
Yeah, you have to talk to Ingward after defeating the Four Kings, and then he'll talk about.
He's like my work here is done.
My work here is done. I can finally. Didn't I? And then he warps out like Leonard Nimoy. So good. Yeah, he'll say something about wanting to move somewhere sunnier, and then he'll go to Firelink Shrine.
And then he goes to meet up with Solaire in Lost Izalith, where there is no sun.
Okay. Come on, Vagrant. Hey, there's another drift item, though, waiting for me, so that's nice. By that window location again. That's cool. Wait! Oh my god, there were 3 drift items. Jesus Christ. Okay. 3 drift items at once. Yo. Okay. That is... I almost never see 3 simultaneous... It's been a long time since that's happened. A very long time. So I'm overdue for a Vagrant at this point. That is wild.
I keep missing it because as a speedrunner, I kind of just look through this game. It's just like shapes to me. I'm not actually paying attention to small details, but I've definitely gotten a lot of soft humanity from killing enemies and not even realized it. And then I'm like, wait, why do I have 1 humanity now?
Oh yeah.
But I do love the effect that when you're collecting the souls and there's some humanity in it as well. That's such a cool effect.
Yeah, the fact that the actual visual effect changes. It gets that black aura to it. So cool. None yet, but we're working on it.
I never noticed, I mean, I guess my experience of finding Vagrants was always pretty low anyway. But never noticed, that, they have, an a cool like audio thing about them as well. Kind of like the crystal lizards, but again, more similarities to the crystal lizards.
Mm-hmm. Senor Kringo in chat said, I've sent more than 99 item bags and still haven't gotten one back. Yeah, that's going into the territory where like the luck feels kind of bad at that point. That's definitely worse than average.
Now, are you seeing
not unheard of?
Are you seeing blood stains and soapstone messages and character ghosts? Because it is an online only thing, so
yeah. That is a good consideration.
That was,
make sure it's,
that was kind of happening to me last time, and then I realized I was like on Illusory stream, I was able to see orange soapstone messages, and I was like, wait, I'm not seeing those, so I had to like log in.
Yeah, and I know things are working on my end currently because I just got 3 drift items at once, but it's also suspiciously quiet of other multiplayer elements, though. Is that well? Okay, no, they loaded in like this part of the Undead Burg, so that's fine. Okay.
Oh, Algie, I think I got summoned shortly after you had asked me. Oh, I had 11 Estus as well. That's really funny. Another thing that I didn't realize happened.
Yes.
Okay, now I'm being summoned. So, Algie, I don't know if that's you who's summoning me. Someone else summoned me earlier, and I dropped it for them, and I think I just assumed it was you.
Cool.
Okay. No, I know that this is you. Hell yeah.
Sweet. And we also have a request from Returns, would also like an additional, they want to re-up on Purging Stones or whatever.
Sure.
The servers can't handle all of the drifting. They, to quote Tokyo Drift, if you're not out of control, you're not in control.
That's exactly where my brain went as well.
I've never actually seen the movie, but...
me either. And the thing is, I have friends who have very similar opinions to me. They're not like just, into cars or anything like that, and they are like, no, the Fast and Furious franchise is actually like, it's really dumb but extremely good.
And I can appreciate that. Like if you understand that
like
it's stupid fun,
like it. Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Like I think I might actually enjoy it too, knowing that they're like not quote unquote good movies, but.
Yeah, like my friend Ursula is a rare books librarian, extremely cool person, and she loves the Fast and Furious, like scholarly, and her husband is also like a professor and stuff, and they both love the Fast and Furious movies. I'm like, you know what? I need to watch this shit.
They seem completely ridiculous.
Okay, so I'm dropping my my sign again as well. Just got some stuff out of the bottomless box. Oh, nice. I was actually looking at the humanity effect that time. So I actually was able to see myself getting humanity. You know what? I think I have a glitched item at this merchant as well, so I could probably go to him and get more. So yeah, if anyone needs my sign, I'll be around for a little bit. Yeah, I think the dagger is. Nice. Oh, I wonder if I can drop. -99. I'm interested. Let's see who... Oh, right on. Okay, so I'm going to try... I think I might have a glitched amount. So let me see... No, it's just... Okay, it's... I did not have the glitched amount through the summon, which makes sense, I guess, if you go through a loading screen. I'm just going to do the point up, I guess.
I'm taking my time going in more and more because I want to carefully clear all the hollows so I can peacefully look at this Vagrant if it's here. It is not here.
Let me see. I think... Is this dagger? Hi. I don't really have anything I need to drop, though.
Oman Wee in chat asked, what's the password Carl's using? It is Vagrant, all in lowercase.
Yes, I did have the glitched amount. Nice. I just forgot to do the brightness dupe side of it. Yeah, it's something that we didn't test yet, but I would like to test dropping the negative amount and seeing what that drift bag looks like to another character.
Oh, right.
And
Yeah. Yeah.
And like what it looks like in their game when they pick it up. So, okay, I'm gonna do a quick Vagrant run, and then I'll put my sign down again.
Okay. Get this. Nope, missed. Can you ask, why did I get into the discovery of Dark Souls, Vagrant specifically? They just broke my brain when the game came out, and seeing all the speculation about them was like, I need to know how they work. It was one of the first major testing projects that I did. Very first thing I ever contributed to the wiki was I made a list of all the places you can invade from, documented all the invasion spawn locations, because there were a bunch more that people didn't know about at the time that I did that. And then shortly after, I was like trying to figure out exact level ranges for multiplayer activity, and then also vagrants. So those were sort of like the first 3 kind of big testing projects that I did way back in the day. I probably did a lot of level range stuff before the vagrants, though, I think.
I have not seen any Miracle Residents so far this stream.
No, neither have I yet. Yeah, it was a lot of like when Dark Souls came out, because I was a big fan of Demon Souls, but I didn't get Demon Souls when it came out, right? Like I was not a classic From Software fan. I'd never played King's Field or anything like that. So I had heard about Demon Souls and then fell in love with it and got like a PS3 because of it. And so I was anticipating Dark Souls 1 coming out. Like the Dark Souls 1 is a game I pre-ordered and bought on day one and everything. And so I had a very different perspective. With like Demon Souls, I played it and loved it, but I didn't really get like, I wasn't like editing the wikis at the time or anything. Then Dark Souls 1 comes out, and you know, my mindset with Demon Souls is like, even though there was some details of stuff not fully like sorted out, like I had no context for that. I had no frame of reference. But Dark Souls 1 comes out, and like there were so many questions that people had, like on Reddit. Someone would ask and they would get like 3 or 4 different answers, and I'm like, no one knows anything. Like, I was like, this is wild. I was like,
that's my experience with Reddit as well. Anytime I'm looking for an answer on something.
So it was just kind of like that piqued my curiosity. It was just like the fact that I'm like, everyone's giving it a different answer to these questions. There can only be one correct answer. Like, are there ways I can test this to get the correct answer? You know? And that pulled me in. How interested am I in the lore side of things? More focused on the mechanical. Oh, much more in the mechanical. The lore is like super cool and fascinating, but I engage with that more along the lines of like a fairly casual fan that takes an interest in the lore, but doesn't get like super deep into theorizing or ruminating on it. Every now and again, mechanical observations and stuff like that compel me to do a bit of my own lore speculation. Like I diverge from popular opinion on Pinwheel. I don't think he's a tragic figure trying to resurrect his family, for example.
But that's what really compelled me with Dark Souls was just all of the, you know, it's like having like a good like literature class where your teacher's just like, yeah, no, it could be anything. Like, you just need to explain your side of things with the source material, and just being able to like discuss that. That was always like my favorite kind of class in like college or high school, and just being able to get that same sort of feeling from playing a video game. It was like mind blowing to me.
I just did a drop attack on a hollow with like the minimum possible height. Like I accidentally clipped. I was just trying to R1 and I accidentally did a drop attack somehow. Like,
classic.
It was very funny. Benevolent Beaver is asking if I ever tried the out-of-bounds spot next to Capra's Arena yet. Yeah, I have gone back there once, I believe. Like, I think I actually got there properly, jumping from the out-of-bounds spot, kind of like up here. And not just It's sometimes it's hard for me to be absolutely certain though, because I'm like, did I actually do that, or did I just like debug dash around? But I think I did do that properly.
Never open the seal despite having the key. Classic.
Hey, about the cursed statue.
Back in the...
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Someone in chat says, hey, about the cursed statues, just curious what your thoughts around the statues of other cursed players. The cursed statues work they are a multiplayer feature. They do work, but they have a weird effect where, like, you self-spawn them, too? So I don't know what's up with that. Like, I don't... Does it get duplicated? Right, do you create one for yourself and you send one out to another player? I don't fully grasp what's happening there exactly. Because you can be online, go get Curse in the Depths somewhere in a very specific spot. Your next run back, you're going to find your own Curse statue. So it's like... That's very unlike other asynchronous multiplayer features. Like, why is it doubling one up for yourself? I don't know why it's doing that, but... It could be that the initial creation of one... Creating one locally isn't like a net thing at all. But it's also using the network features to send them to other players simultaneously, I guess? I don't really know. I'm gonna have to talk to, like, Hot Pocket, see more, if more can be ascertained about what their deal is exactly. We are officially at, like, over 100 transient curses dropped and no Vagrant yet. Although, the drift bag situation hasn't been too dire, so...
It'd be funny if you, like, went back and watched the footage and you're like, wait, there was one there and I just wasn't paying attention.
That did happen when I was going back and adding the chapters to my previous... you know, the first Vagrant session or whatever. I did notice there's one point in the stream where I got excited when I got my first drift item bag back to me. I was like, oh, look, there's one. I finally got one. But I noticed in the stream earlier when I was, like, killing the rats by, like, the boxes that there was a drift item bag in one of those boxes, and I didn't even notice it because I was, like, paying attention to chat or whatever.
Good. That's so good. Oh, I almost got... I've been trying lower undead skip each time. Ooh, I think there's a drift item here for me.
Nice.
Still have not gotten it because it's I find it a lot harder without when you've, like, dissipated that fog wall. It's kind of, you can kind of, like, run along the fog wall to get a little bit better of a line. But it's still pretty, like, hard no matter what in Remastered versus Prepare to Die Edition. And I have that on good authority as well, because anytime Regal's doing a randomizer and he has to do that one, he complains about it in Remastered, so... And I got it. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Alright, Griggs. I'm coming for you.
I do know that the cursed statues have their own entire menu in debug. You can see the in, like, the net portion of the debug interface. There's just, like, a whole cursed statue menu for showing how you're, like, sending or receiving them or whatever. Oh, look at that! I have a drift item waiting for me in a very different spot out here. It was outside the room, down by the hollow at the end of the path.
Alright, so we just kill Griggs.
Yeah, I don't think you have to wait for him to move to Firelink for him to, but I don't know. I always kill him in Firelink if I do kill him, so we can find out. We're
testing it.
Yeah, sure.
We're testing it.
There's no reason he would have to move first.
I got it.
Okay, yeah.
I got it. Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, that's how every other NPC works, but...
Ameno in chat says, just got a Vagrant.
Nice.
Sham Fear in chat asks, where will the Vagrant spawn on your run? Basically exactly where I've been dropping the item bags every time. A couple feet to here. This run, I will drop the bag as precisely as I can in accordance to my memory of its location. You know, I could be slightly wrong, but I pretty much know where it spawns. So
Oh, that's a good question. You can have both an item drift bag and a vagrant in the same.
Yes, yeah, you could receive both at the same time for sure. So, here, I'm going to show you the exact spot the Vagrant shows up. It would have been really cool if it was actually here this run, and that's how I showed you. But so, I think it shows up, like, right here, I think. I think it's right there. Somewhere very close to that. A lot of people who are running into it might be finding it more in the doorway or somewhere, because they do approach sounds. So people running around fighting hollows on the way, and like it might start walking out of that room. But with Slumbering Dragon Crest on, when I do find it, it should be right in its starting location. Yeah, I was at the door for Karbovsky. Yeah, that's what I would expect if you're not using auditory stealth. Got him outside. Yep.
Nice. I just got 3 headshots in a row on the firebomb throwing hollows.
Yeah, the vagrants moving around like to follow sounds is something that threw off some of my early testing back in the day of like trying to figure out all of their exact spawn locations, because someone would report a sighting and it would be like not exactly where I thought they were supposed to be, so I'd have to follow up and be like, huh, is this, you know? And then eventually I figured out sound was the culprit. Because there was one in New Londo Ruins that was just like not near a spawn location, and I was like, I don't understand. I'm like, where the hell did that good vagrant come from? Until I realized the nearest one that spawns is like up in a higher ledge somewhere. And I'm like, oh, with the water drained, it had no problem just jumping down to the bottom. Like, got it. Okay.
It's so weird to not make any sound in this game.
Yes, Paparina. All vagrant locations are known. I've checked all of them in Smithbox, like in the map viewers, and in older modding tools back in the day as well. And debug.
They're gonna silently patch in new ones.
That would be hilarious. There is extra detail to their exact spawn locations that I didn't really know until preparing for the stream, though. I said this at the start of the first VOD, but I'll repeat it here. I'm not requiring myself at every location they can show up at to get both kinds, right? Like, I don't care if I see a white and red one at each location, because white and red, you know, it's the same vagrant just passed around more times. I'm more interested in showing all the places they can spawn. You know, for completion's sake, I do want to show every vagrant type in the run, but that seems like guaranteed to happen. If I somehow get to 92 out of 92 without having seen like a red good vagrant, then we'll keep working at it. However, the really weird
like
part...
you going through the Great Hollow.
Right, exactly.
Like, in the map list.
Yeah. Yeah, if something goes horribly wrong, but I feel like that's just going to naturally happen in the process of doing this. However, something that I didn't previously fully iron out or appreciate is that, like, sometimes in the map data, I noticed a couple evil vagrants, like, really close to each other, but not in the exact same spot. And I just kind of was like, huh? Like what? And I knew it was a thing because I've seen those vagrants double spawned even before in those locations. But what they do with the evil vagrants is, and for some reason the good vagrants don't work the same way in the map data, but they made it so that the Black Phantom versions or the red versions of the evil vagrants are slotted in as a separate entity in the map data, and they just duplicate the location exactly. So like if I go into a map viewer, right, and look at an evil vagrant, click on it and delete it, it'll look like nothing happened. It'll look like the delete didn't work, but it did work. I did clear out that vagrant from existence. It's just that the other vagrant location for the other evil vagrant is literally in the exact same spot and same position. That's how most of them work. So this is all to say, very long-winded way of saying there are 6 locations in the game where the evil vagrants are sometimes rotated differently or like moved a couple feet apart. And any place that does happen, I am requiring myself to see both versions of the evil vagrant. Because if the location is slightly different, that counts as a different spawn location to me. So we haven't seen that yet, but it's going to happen later in this run. Okay, do I have a good Vagrant? I do!
I might have just had... Nice.
I finally got one. He's here. He was a little bit closer to the stairs than I memorized from when I dropped that bag. I like how that Vagrant was here that whole time I was blabbering about evil Vagrant spawn locations. Let me see if I can do something here. I'm going to crank... I'm not going to touch anything in OBS, but I am going to turn the sounds up in game for a second. See if we can hear the Vagrant sounds. Don't hear anything yet. I'm going to take a sip of water. Because I think a lot of people are not aware of the sounds that Vagrants make. I want to see if I can get him to make it. He's not really reacting.
I feel like I wasn't aware of it until today.
Yeah, I don't really know how to describe it. They're kind of insect-like. I don't know how to describe it. It was sort of like a cricket. There we go. That was loud and clear. That was the Vagrant. Hell yeah, let's go. No, yeah, that's me breathing, unfortunately. Or not me breathing. That's the player character breathing.
That's Carl breathing through Discord.
Yeah, there we go. All of those weird chirping sounds. What is that? That's just... What is that sound effect based on? That's an actual just insect in real life, right? Yeah, that's the sounds Vagrants make. There have been times where, because I've done so much Vagrant crap in this game before and I've like forced their spawning so many times, like I've been above this room and heard that chirping noise and I was like, got it. Like, I know I'm very in tune. There have been times where an evil Vagrant tries to catch me off guard. I hear that shotgun blast out of the blue and it should be a huge surprise, but I'm always ready. Like, if I hear a random... that specific sound effect that evil Vagrants make when they shoot their projectile attack, I will just like instantly... and I know because it's happened to me twice. Like, without fail, I will just immediately turn and hold up my shield and be fine because it's just like... it's so baked in.
I know that sound well from many, many randomizers because they appear a lot in the enemy randomizer. And they are not fun to see in the enemy randomizer.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Well, we got him. And he just ran off and disappeared to someone else's game, and I'm glad I had the sound turned up so you could hear his disappearing sound effect too. That didn't come through in any of the depth sightings in the last stream because like the water is so goddamn loud in the depths that like...
Water loud? I know that from a video on YouTube.
Yeah. All right, so let me update the stuff in the checklist here. So checklist. We have good before first fog gate. He's off the list. And then in OBS, I got to change the Vagrant sightings. 5 out of 92. We're making progress. It's happening. And...
I did summon someone into my world because their sign was there, and I'm wondering if someone puts down their sign, is that not password dependent? Because they did not seem to want to pick up the bag that I dropped for them of 30 rubbish.
Oh yeah, no, it should be password dependent though. So, yeah.
So if that was you, it kind of looked like someone who was walking around waiting to like go fight the gargoyles or Taurus demon or something.
Weird. Well, now we can start going for the other good Vagrant. Don't think someone chat saying don't think I've ever seen a good Vagrant before. Yeah, they are much rarer. They're much harder to find because it's for a couple reasons. Players dying and losing a bloodstain that has a decent amount of humanity, that's just something that happens. You know, that's very normal gameplay activity. Dropping a very specific item that can spawn a good Vagrant, far less likely. And it does happen if you're like maxed out. If you grinded to 99 humanity and a boss auto drops humanity or whatever, and then you auto drop that pick up to the floor, it's like, okay, so the world can sometimes be seeded with good Vagrants in that way, unintentionally. And the fact that the bag can be picked up, right? There's like there's that intermediate stage. that doesn't exist for evil vagrants, right? You lose a bloodstain with 5 humanity in it, evil vagrant is instantly created for another player. But those item bags get passed around and might get picked up. And then that would prevent the good vagrant from spawning. So yeah, they're much harder to find. Like if you were to look up like screenshots, like I saw a vagrant on Reddit, the ratio of evil vagrant sightings to good vagrant sightings is easily 10 to 1. I would say like that is a very safe bet.
Makes sense too, just given how like kind of specific the process is for a good vagrant versus like, oh,
Yeah.
I had 5 humanity and died. Like that is
Yeah.
probably way more common of a thing than someone like dropping a transient curse.
I remember getting,
you know, just letting it drift away.
kind of salty at one point because it was still fairly early on when, well, first of all, if you were to see a vagrant and be excited that you saw one and screenshot it and post it to Reddit, that makes perfect sense to me. Like people being weird, oh, it's another vagrant post. Like what the hell are you talking about, man? This is like exciting. This is something that makes sense to be excited about a video game. But it gets crazier than that because like this would still be kind of earlier on in the process where it's still like trying to iron out details with them. And someone would be like, oh, another vagrant post. It was literally one of 3 pictures of a good vagrant that existed on the entire internet at that point.
Oh my god.
And I was so being like, don't you dare. How dare you give this person the attitude that you were like, because you don't know enough about vagrants to realize that this is actually something that like no one has ever seen before. And I'm like, like, come on. I was so angry.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I'm like, don't discourage people from sharing these kind of screenshots, please, for the love of God. I'm trying to reconfirm exactly where all these things can spawn.
Yeah, the person who posted it just deletes their Reddit account. You can never talk to them. Like, no.
Okay, so next good vagrant location. It's right by the Crossbow Hollow on the short tower. It is right next to him.
Oh, that's easy.
Yeah, so very easy location to find. I don't know.
I might have already accidentally started sending drift bag items just from using that merchant to dupe.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Again, it's the type of thing where they approach sound, so if you're not wearing Slumbering Dragon Crest and you're fighting these hollows out here, the vagrant might start walking down the stairs. I've actually found it completely outside the tower before. That was actually one of my very first vagrant sightings. I'm hyping up how much harder it was to find good vagrants, but a good vagrant was one of my first sightings on PS3 back in the day, and it was the good vagrant from this tower, and I saw him down here outside the tower, and that confused me for a long time, because later on I was like, what? They spawn on top of the tower. I didn't get the incongruity, but it's just because he walked down. But he should spawn just like right here, I think. Somewhere on this top platform with the Crossbow Hollow. The question is, where is the best spot to hide the item bag?
I'm going to hide it right underneath the spiral staircase, because I feel like that'll be pretty hard to find. Especially, like, I feel like no one really goes into that tower anyway.
That's a pretty good spot. How well hidden is that? Is it like completely out of view around the corner? Let me take a look here.
It is, yeah, unless you run into there.
That's pretty good. I think though I might, if you pick that spot, I think I'm going to go into the room here, because again, a lot of people don't go in here if they never get the key. And then I'm gonna roll into this bookcase and drop it inside the bookcase. I think the item will be completely occluded by that, or will we see a bit of orange sticking out? I'm not sure. I'll just do it until I find out the hard way. We'll see what happens. Hey, good evening. Welcome back, Jisoo.
So yeah, I think Residence Key does make sense. That door is also openable with the Master Key, but still, there's only like one reason to ever go into that room, so...
Exactly, that as well, yeah,
just...
so someone might have already collected the loot from there, and then, yeah, wouldn't have a reason to go back in. Turn Up Lorraine in chat had a good question. Since the Burg and Parish are one map file, could you be sending vagrants to the Parish from here? You can't, only because they're zoned on like where you are currently in the level. So any vagrants you're creating down here are synced up to certain spots in this part of the Undead Burg. Now you could though, like if you were resting at the bonfire in the Undead Parish and you were like continuously reloading there, you might be like receiving the data for these vagrants down here and like sending them back out though. So like that would definitely, I guess the way I would put it is, if you were receiving them where they are in the Undead Burg while you're in the parish and you're sending them back out while you're reloading in the parish, then yeah, they would stay where they are in the Undead Burg because their location hasn't been changed. They're still tied to the same part of the map or whatever. There's all sorts of potential hiding nooks. We could be doing the drop off on the burning barrel staircase and like hiding an item over there, kind of. But I think this is fine. Oh, someone in chat, Wyoming Disaster just got a good Vagrant in the previous spot. Hell yeah. Yes, returns of very top of the tower, right next to the Crossbow hollow.
Just now remembering that on Blue Sky they have a feature that can show you as live on Twitch and stuff. So I don't think you can do YouTube, which is a bummer.
Yeah, you can't do YouTube yet.
Seems like an oversight for them.
Yeah, they said, I saw Blue Sky Dev say that they were just like, because it was in beta, they were just testing it for one platform only, but that they will expand it to other platforms. So it's like, they didn't say YouTube specifically, but clearly.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, clearly that's like the other top priority.
But yeah, I remember like the day they introduced that and I was like, wow, like a really good feature. That's really cool.
Yeah.
And then I like forgot to use it ever.
Oh no. Yeah, no, it's a genuinely clever feature. It's very smart. If anyone in chat has no idea what we're talking about, because they're not on Blue Sky, understandable, who wants to create new social media. But they did roll out a feature where you can just tell Blue Sky that you're streaming on Twitch, and then your avatar will have like a red circle around it that says live. And then if anyone clicks on your profile or like avatar, it brings up an extra pop-up window to say like directly go to the live stream or view this person's profile, which is super cool. I'm just like, so you can basically just advertise like, hey, I'm currently streaming. The implementation apparently is a little clunky though, where it doesn't like hook to your stream directly. You just have to tell it that you're streaming.
Yeah.
I already got a drift item in this room that isn't mine. That's very funny. Okay, let's go. Hell yeah. I guess I should start checking the tower, even though it's probably gonna be a while before one shows up here.
Unless like all the drift items that I did at the merchant had like been going back and forth or something, that would be pretty funny.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so it's very clumsy. You have to tell like, oh, I'm going to be streaming for X amount of hours or whatever. Like you have to tell it that.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like, just guess how long your stream's going to be. Like,
yeah, it's like, or it goes on longer than people follow the link, even if you're not live and they just, follow your channel or whatever.
Yeah. But it is a great feature, and I'm definitely looking forward to them adding YouTube to that because it's a good idea.
Yep. I like always see my streamer friends like just their avatar if they like liked something, or I see them on my timeline and it shows that they're live and I'm like, oh yeah, let me start doing that. And then every time I start my stream, I like can't be bothered to do it.
I don't know if someone in chat is purposefully doing this as like a tactic, but it's pretty clever and I respect the hell out of it. Where I have the feeling some people are dropping item bags near to, but not exactly where I'm dropping them, so they can see if they're show up in my game, which is super cool. Like, that rules. It ensures that I see a drift item and I know it's not mine that came back to me specifically. Krautess in chat said Blue Sky will be the last social media account I ever create if I can help it. Yeah, big mood. I know the feeling.
I feel you there. I think I'm finally ready. I'm gonna create a profile for the metaverse. I think it's finally baked enough that I feel comfortable to get in on that.
Yeah. It's going places, that's for sure.
I loved seeing people share posts from like when that was being hyped up and they're like, this is the future of the internet. It's inevitable. And it's like, yeah, Imagine if tech companies with really bad products were saying that things were inevitable when everyone knew that it was like complete bullshit.
Yeah, no, it's ridiculous. The amount of money. Did you ever read that story? Like, because it was not something that I was following, but like, there actually was a pretty vibrant VR community that had popped up based around exercising.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, no, there were a bunch of people who got like the Meta headset or whatever because there were like Facebook groups dedicated towards like doing like VR like exercising. And so you actually had, like, obviously not remotely on the level of the Switch, because like with a Wii, I mean, because every fucking household had a Wii, but like the whole thing with, but the whole thing with the Wii is that you got quote unquote non-gamers to like want to pick up and play. So you were actually getting people who were like elderly wanting to own a VR headset. They were making friends through it. They were socializing. They had like personal trainers come and like organize events. And it was like this whole thing that was like, had some sort of grassroots, like, this isn't Facebook forcing this into an existence. This is like user driven.
An actual implementation.
Actual implementation. So of course Meta acquired it and drove it into the fucking ground. And it's like, classic. Dude, you're trying to get a metaverse thing off the ground. You're trying to like make this thing happen. And you acquire like the one community that's like actually doing it, and then you fuck it up for them. It's just like, it's classic CEOs being utterly clueless about what people want. Like,
it's like
wild.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm forgetting what that program was called, or like what the events were called. But there's some write-ups about it, like interviewing people who like it meant a lot to them, and they had fun, and they were making friends in there. And like when Meta took over, the personal trainer sessions became like more and more infrequent, and like blah blah blah. Like, you know, like they weren't like. Yeah, they just completely screwed it up, and it's so funny and so pathetic. Not funny that those people lost something they cared about, but is funny. The incompetence is funny.
Yeah, unless it was like their intention was to drive it away.
I don't even think so. I think they're just, you know, it's like they just don't know. Sure. They just don't know what they're doing. You're like, oh, we want this VR thing to stick. Might as well acquire one thing that's successful. But then they weren't paying attention to how it was run or whatever, and you know, oops.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of Nintendo, and just like how Nintendo has never really had like that good of netcode, and then there's like communities that like spawn around that, and you know, like the Smash community that just makes really good, you know, online servers and fan servers so that people can play, especially like during the pandemic and stuff, with like Melee tournaments happening and stuff, and Nintendo being like, nope, you actually got to shut this down.
Mm-hmm.
This game that we no longer support, it's from 20 years ago. You actually can't do that.
Yep, it sucks.
Big time bummer.
Someone in chat said they wanted to choke out competition. The sad part is it's not even that, because these were like Facebook user groups that were doing like it was already good for them. So they're talking about Nintendo and the stream delays confusing the chat. But yeah, like it wasn't even Meta acquiring a competitor. It was Meta acquiring user-driven stuff that was already using their VR headsets. The whole thing is so sad.
Such a bummer. Hey, what's up, Hot Pocket?
Such a bummer. Welcome back, Hot Pocket.
I don't think I've seen any drift items yet.
Yeah, I just got the one shockingly early on. You know, it was very good luck from someone else having started doing that over here, because that was only like a couple reloads into this run.
Mm-hmm. Or it might have been just all of the times that I was duping like a bunch of items at the merchant.
That would be funny. Well, no, it was up in the room, so in a different room, so.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because the item bags do appear exactly where they were dropped until it turns into a good Vagrant.
Hey, what's up, Darmok?
Oh, hello to Darmok. Hope you're doing well. I don't have Carl's stream open. I said I was going to do that. Like, I only have 2 monitors, and so I have my second monitor for my chat and like OBS to keep an eye on that. But I'm like,
yeah,
I am compelled to like.
I'm the same way. Like,
part of me wants to like borrow the boyfriend's iPad or something and just like, you know, like get a third screen up for your chat or something like that. Yeah.
I have your phone your phone. Yeah, I have your phone. You gave me your phone number. And that
Oh shit! Damn
made
it.
me have your phone.
I wonder
this
why
door
I
is
couldn't find my
closed
phone all day. It somehow wound up several hours away.
No, on my phone I just have your stream up so I can kind of like watch it, because I feel like if I was running that on my computer with, again, I also only have 2 screens.
Yep.
I feel like it would just like melt my entire computer. Interesting thing, the door to the residence was just closed.
Did a hollow fall? Because you can reclose it, and maybe if a hollow was chasing you in there at some point, and its AI decided to close the door, because hollows can close doors, but
can all of them? Because I know that there's the one who does. There was one walking back, so what might have happened is the door close, like the door opening hollow might have maybe made his way over here. But where was he walking? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think it was actually the one who opens the door. Because that's you can send that hollow on a journey to the lever in Undead Parish.
Yes, yeah, very funny.
Very silly.
This is a set of interactions happening there.
So I think I was like, where's he walking to? But I think he might have heard me, because I'm taking like kind of a weird path. I am rolling down to where the blue Tearstone ring is, where you would have to run past the Black Knight. Just to kind of get there a little bit faster. I think it's a little faster. It feels a little faster.
I do think there was something different between Prepare to Die Edition and the remaster in terms of ability to mess with doors with hollows. I think something subtle changed there, and I don't remember what. There might have been something.
It's one of those things where I'm like, I should go back and watch that and see, and I'm not going to do that.
Right. Yeah. It's one of those cases where there might have been something slightly different between the 1.0 version of the original and the patched version of the original as well, but I don't really fully remember. I should drop the item I was going to drop.
Let's see if this hollow is going to open this door now. I need to test this out. He's walking towards it. He's walking towards it. He's walking towards it. He opened it!
Yeah, hell yeah, let's go.
And then I stabbed him directly in the head.
Hell yeah.
Now I'm wondering if it's the one... Well, I don't think the one who opens the door usually is the one holding the shield. I'm going to take the alternate path next time and see. That's very funny.
Oh, Mitchell,
I think that solved the mystery.
Mitchell Douglas in chat is asking for summon sign, requesting a Carl summon sign again.
Right on. Yeah, let me just drop some drift items here, and I will
sure
put it where I've been putting it.
Did I fully say Mitchell Douglas? The handle is just Mitch Douglas, but yeah. Carl, you can summon Carl with the red sign soapstone. The password is Vagrant, all lowercase. And you don't need a boss alive or anything. I think you probably do have to be in human form.
Yeah, you will have to be in human form. But
yeah.
Should be able to see.
But yeah, with the password set, you don't need a boss alive for the red sign soapstone, and that overrides level ranges, so none of that matters either.
I think I might also, in this area, I might be able to put down my summon sign and kind of just make my way over to where we've been going to drop stuff. So I don't think it'll dissipate my sign.
Yeah, your sign won't disappear this time. Yeah, you can leave it down during these runs. Yeah. Yes, that's correct.
Cool,
yeah,
so I'll just keep it down, and if anyone needs an item.
Yeah. A loser dropping his chatter's full names like a disappointed parent. How dare you ask that question?
Yeah, it's definitely this hollow walking around.
I love that. That's cool.
I'm watching him now. That's so interesting. I don't know why he would close the door, though. Well, I guess that is what he is... Well, no. I guess he's just coded to interact with it.
Yeah, I don't fully know how that works.
I think it's just... Oh no, I just watched him close it. That's so funny. I didn't know that he could do that with this door. I love these streams where we're just doing these very, like, specific things and finding out new stuff.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, so if you're not familiar with what that Hollow's whole deal is, he is literally just kind of at the door, and when you walk into the room with the other two Hollows, he like kicks it open and then tries to attack you. But that means that his like that NPC has like a script or whatever that gives him that that behavior. And that behavior also exists on the hollow that only runs to go and shut the gate on you near the boar in Undead Parish. So if you have that lever like loaded, you can backtrack, and if that hollow is still alive and the door is open, he will walk all the way there.
The
and you
Undead
can kind of
Parish.
just follow him.
Yeah.
And then he pulls the lever.
Yeah. It's so good. He's like, oh, I
But
gotta go interact with the thing. And you're like,
I wonder how many other doors and things he can he can open then.
I don't know. I don't know if it's just. Yeah.
I got my item drift bag here, but I wonder if being summoned would also send the item drift bag.
It would. Yeah.
Nice. So
Yeah.
we gotta really all coordinate, and as soon as I drop my bag, then folks need to summon me and get a nice good like assembly line going.
Hell yeah.
What I can try and showcase at some point is I can see if I can get the very funny. Oh, interesting. My summon sign just disappeared because I went up to the door leading to Lower Undead Burg, even though it's closed, and I got close enough to it. So I'm putting it back down.
Hey, welcome, Haley CT.
But I can try and showcase the way to get into Lower Undead Burg by parrying and riposting.
Yes, that is.
Has a bunch of.
I've never done it myself.
You can retry a lot as well. If you just do like a punch instead of using your weapon, you should also be able to do it.
Now, crossing that boundary will make your summon sign disappear, so you will have to recast once you go through there.
Just
but
walking,
just once.
Just walking up to the door made it disappear.
Oh, that's funny. It got you close enough to get unhappy about that. That's funny. That I wouldn't have known off the top of my head.
Yeah. So if anyone needs items, I got the summon sign down.
Hey, welcome, Avis
Passport
Fangs.
Vagrant, all lowercase.
Vagrant hunt is going good. So far, we've got one down in the Undead Burg. And we are working on the second good Vagrant now, who can spawn up by the Crossbow Hollow on top of this tower. Haven't been at it super long here, so we've got a bit more work cut out for us, unless I get really lucky and get like an early one, but...
Nice, I'm being summoned.
And some people can probably tell from the context, but if you are on PC and want to help, you can summon Carl, and he can help drop items that you can drop, since he's helping dupe them. If you don't have like 99, if you're in the end game and it's easy to buy like 99 transient curses at a time, then by all means. But if you want to participate in getting these items is a pain in the butt, just summon Carl, and he will get you stuff to drop.
It was a real pain for me as well to get all of these items. It took me like an hour and 20 minutes of in-game time. So.
Oh no.
Well, I guess it actually took me like hundreds of hours of playing Dark Souls and learning speedrun strats. But this one in particular, I was just like bored at work one day when things were slow, and I was like, yeah, let me see if I can get the soapstone, the red sign soapstone quickly.
That rules.
Oh, I'm running in the. I just started doing like muscle memory to the other.
Other location? Yeah. I caught myself
Yeah,
the
so on my
last stream. I was doing that a bit, like in the depths, going in the wrong direction. Like, oops.
Muscle memory. Oh right, I already killed all these guys. Okay, so is anyone following me? Okay, I think. Well, I guess I can go and drop another one, but after I drop this item and check for a Vagrant again, I'm gonna. Ooh, Miracle Resonance. Nice.
Ah,
cool.
lucky. I haven't seen one yet.
By the hollows outside of the residence.
Oh, cool. I've been casting there.
Wrath of Gods.
Yeah, I've been casting it there a good bit, so there's a decent chance that's mine.
Nice. But yeah, after that, I'm going to to try and do the riposte strat to open the door to Lower Undead Burg.
Gotcha. So is your summon sign still down currently?
No, I can put it down now.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because Mitch was checking in again. So, again, password is Vagrant, all lowercase, and you should need to be human, but you don't need your boss alive or anything, and you will be able to summon Carl from a red summon sign.
Yeah, and I will try and just get into the habit of always putting it down.
I think where I'm dropping these items, this has definitely got to be wider than the bookcase, right? Like, would the bookcase fully occlude this, or are you going to see like orange poking through? I can't wait to find out. I think it's going to be sticking out a little bit. Not that it matters. I mean, like, again, a lot of people would just run by this room, I think.
Yeah, for sure.
Yes, I'm on PC. This is the remaster on PC.
Mirror squiring after. Man, that was a long test session.
Oh,
trying to figure out the exact way to mirror squire.
Yeah. Carl was with me when I sort of like discovered how to consistently get the Looking Glass Knight summons working in Dark Souls 2, because that was something that always bothered me, right? Like, the Looking Glass Knight can summon people into the fight, but like the mechanics were always just like, like, you know, it rarely worked for me back in the day. So getting it to like work consistent, I say consistently, but it was still RNG technically on some attempts.
Pretty consistent with it though.
Oh yeah, no, it was like 50% or something like that. Like yeah, that was fun.
That was my first time ever playing Dark Souls 2.
Yeah, you literally had never played Dark Souls 2 before, and I'm like, all right, Carl, download Cheat Engine. We're warping to this area. We're doing this.
Like, here's the bonfire. It's in this exact spot. Here's how you unlock all of the bonfires. Yeah,
you didn't know your way around Trinket Castle at all, and you're getting summoned into the Looking Glass fight, which is so funny.
So funny. All right, what's up, Algie? Algie just summoned me.
That's when we learned it had a different animation than summoning NPCs into the fight.
That was so cool.
That was so cool. Like, somebody probably already knew that, but that's ultra obscure knowledge that is definitely not common knowledge.
I can't believe that I was observant enough to notice it.
Yeah, I might have not noticed.
For those unfamiliar, when the Looking Glass Knight summons in like a squire, it's usually an NPC, and his animation is he just uses his shield with like one hand and slams it down. And if it's an actual player that he's summoning in, he puts like both of his hands at the top of his shield and slams it down even harder. And I was like, wait, that looks different than the same animation that I've been seeing for 10 hours.
Didn't
I was like, I think this might be you.
Didn't he do something like stab his sword into the ground and leave it in the ground while he summoned or something?
Yeah, he stabs his sword into the ground so he can two-hand the shield. It's like an extremely cool detail that they just like...
Yeah.
That very unlikely to be seen or noticed in the chaos of a boss fight. I think that's extremely cool. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is... Okay, I'm trying to do the glitch to get into lower Undead Burg early. I have a hollow that's just kind of attacking me. I'm going to parry him. Well, I'm really bad at parrying these hollows because it's like a different timing than the one I normally do. And I'm going to hold forward, I think. I didn't quite get it. So it's a little finicky, but there's a way you can do this.
Now,
yes, I got it.
Now I'm forgetting you can... my own suggestions. Oh, sorry, someone in chat was asking the tech for summoning the Looking Glass Knight. I'm forgetting the exact routine, but if you watch my Soul Memory video and you get to the point on the Looking Glass Knight, I have like a summary of like what exactly you're supposed to be doing.
So yeah, the way that I did that there was when I was reposting the hollow, I just kind of held like straight up on the analog stick, and I kept holding that, and then once I like had control again, I hit like open the door, and because of it, like for whatever reason, your character is seen as on the other side, and you can just open it. Normally it doesn't, I don't get it first try like that. Like I'm sure I could just look up the exact specifics of it and do it, but I have to do that so infrequently that like I always forget about it by the time I have to do it again.
That's cool. Yeah, I should try that sometime. I've never actually done that before. Hey, chat, if you want to see something gross, look at this.
Oh, I gotta pull up your stream again.
We have a mesh hole in the map. Once you know it's there, you'll never be able to unsee it.
It's like the one in Valley of the Drakes.
Yep.
Oh, I think there's a drift item here for me.
Ooh, nice.
Very cool. I think that's the first one I found in this area. Oh, wow. Interesting. Oh, is that just right by the crossbow guy?
Yeah. Yeah. Where the Vagrant pops out will be right next to the crossbow guy.
Dude, the hollow closed the resident door again. That's so funny. I wonder if that's intentional.
That's so bizarre.
I wonder if... I don't know why that would be intentional, you know? If they're like, oh, we want to have a way to have this door be closed.
There is no... Okay, no Vagrant here. Oh, cool. Someone in chat said they got their first drift item that they're 100% sure wasn't one of their own coming back. That's cool.
Nice.
So, I have to say, so, in my episode on enemy detection for sound, I start off the video saying, like, I went down this rabbit hole because I just wanted to know how much more effective Hidden Body is than the Ring of Fog. That's half of the story. The other half of the story with enemy detection is I wanted to know what the fuck was up with this goddamn hollow. Because look at this. His back is turned to me. I'm using stealth. I'm using auditory stealth. He doesn't hear me. There's no avoiding this bastard. So I was so like, I'm like, why? Why? Like... Why does that happen, too? So that was the other half of the equation, just being, like, so perplexed by that. And the answer to that is incredibly frustrating, actually. Because it's not that he has anything special going on. He is the same as every other hollow in the level, basically. Any hollow would react the same way at the exact same angle and distance. It doesn't... You're really just seeing the... most extreme limit of a viewing angle possible, and here it's just easier to be aware that something feels a little off, because you rarely approach an enemy from like really extremely diagonally behind them where they still see you. It's usually more all or nothing. It's kind of like, oh, I get why that enemy saw me, or they heard me or something like that, and that's why they turned around. But yeah, there's very particular angles you could approach enemies from where you're just teasing out their incredibly wide viewing angle. And, yeah. Viewing angles are a lot wider than you might expect. The enemies can see behind themselves to a degree.
So weird. I wanted to see if I could get the other hollow to walk towards the door again.
Mm-hmm.
Because I like after I got summoned, I respawned in. After like watching him walk away, but he is not doing it.
Yeah, Sebo Tower.
I just closed the.
Oh, go ahead.
I closed the door. Oh, I think I found another drift item on the stairs near the black knight.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've still only gotten that one early on in this run, so we'll keep at it. But yeah, Sabo Tower is like, oh, he can't smell you, and that, yeah, unfortunately, he did not get me because of smell. Most hollows can't smell. Ugh.
Yeah, I wonder. Okay, well, I don't think it would be a hearing thing. So it's with the pathing that I'm doing, because I'm going like underneath to where the Black Knight is. I should figure out how to like free cam and get a little bit more information on.
Okay, my hiding spot was terrible. I'm seeing it now. I did get a drift item back in my own spot, and it sucks. That's so funny. Yeah, it is sticking out way far from the bookshelf. You know, whatever. Who cares? I
do love that this is like a reverse scavenger hunt. I guess it's kind of like parents setting up for an Easter egg hunt, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this is like this is one that's supposed to be easy for like the younger kids. Hold on. Where do I want to put item bags now?
I like how thoroughly distracted I am from this whole process of just trying to get this hollow to do something. Okay, well, he opened that door. So did he go into the other room now?
I feel like maybe I'll start putting bags up here somewhere weird.
Where did he go?
Yeah, I could put it. Someone said under the table, but I would see, you would see it very clearly under the table as well. And honestly, I could be hiding them in a box in the bonfire room. Bonfire room should be zoned to this location as well.
This is like a cat hiding behind the blinds, and you can clearly see their feet and tail.
Exactly, Hot Pocket, exactly.
So he sees me. And I'm gonna roll here.
So, as a bit of a spoiler for my smell video, I don't mind giving it away now. I said most hollows can't smell you. There actually is one hollow who can smell you in the entire game. And he's very oddly relevant to this run we're doing right now. It's the Crossbow hollow.
Oh, okay. That kind of makes sense.
Yeah, the way he's set up is he's set up as a trap. So the reason he's not shooting at me right now is because he's actually like a trap. He's not activated until you either stand in a certain region, which is in front of his tower, or you get within 5 meters of him. I think he has like 2 alternate detection triggers. Once you do that, he goes out of his null state. And then, because check this out. I walked into the tower. I have visual and auditory stealth. There's no way he can hear me. He did not see me walking into the tower, but he's shooting at me now because he smells me. It feels like they implemented it just as a bit of extra assurance that he would see you, quote unquote, see you properly when you're going down the stairs and like actually shoot at you. But it has the unfortunate side effect of now that he's been woken up out of his null AI state, he can smell really damn far. So there is no situation in which he will de-aggro now. Like, he's shooting at me through this tower. Normally he would lose line of sight within 20 seconds, but he always knows where I am because of smell. So he's just never going to stop shooting ever. So, very funny.
Okay, and do you know offhand how the Wait. Where did he come from? The hollow who opens the door usually.
Mm-hmm. Oops, I didn't mean to use a
The
transit
door is
curse,
open.
but...
Okay. He came running for me. But
Oh,
the door
that's
was
funny.
already open. I thought the door was closed and I didn't see him open it, and I was like, did he just like get through the door without opening it? That is not what happened.
Can
Not in the
enemies
slightest.
hit the Vagrants? I would have to double check. I don't believe there is friendly fire, but I should be able to find out. Oh, that item bag looks pretty well. I was trying to assess like how well hidden is this. If I went all the way out here and turned around, I would see it. Maybe that's pretty well hidden. I think that's my new hiding spot. I forgot if I, in my process of talking about this hollow, if I actually poked my head out once to look at the... Nope.
Minus 1k souls rip. You might as well just restart the game. You can never recover from that.
Welcome, Azur Corsair, too. Thank you so much. Thanks for becoming a member.
Yeah, another drift bag, drift item bag spotted, which is in chat.
Yes.
Thanks to Azure Corsair.
Yeah, I feel like I did my tiers a little bit backwards. I made Evil Vagrant top tier. Technically, the Good Vagrant is like the rarer one that's more exciting, but part of me just kind of...
It sounds cooler.
Yeah, I kind of went for like the verbal sound. I'm like, all right, top tier will be the Evil Vagrant.
Yo, he must... Okay, so this this hollow must run to open this door with this pathing that I'm taking. That's very funny. I wonder if anyone has ever like done that and realized it before. This is like a very specific kind of pathing that I should tell the Souls speedrun community about it.
You know, I'm second guessing this spot. It's a little time consuming, like running up the ladder and going to that corner. It's a very good hiding spot though, but What's the most valuable possible drift item? Divine Blessing. Divine Blessing, eventually, if it goes on to spawn a good Vagrant, and that good Vagrant gets passed around enough to become the Black Phantom good Vagrant, it drops the Divine Blessing again. It's like we have to go through all of that process to finally create one. So, yeah, the best drop you can possibly get from a good Vagrant is a Divine Blessing.
That's also a very rare item. There's a finite amount in the game, right? I don't think anything spawns it. Oh yeah, I think I beat him to the door this time.
So yeah, how many people are willing to like drop a Divine Blessing in order to create a good Vagrant? You know,
to get one. Yeah,
which now we can use two glitches, but
I just used a Divine Blessing instead of dropping one because I think I will start dropping Divine Blessings then, if that's the case.
Yeah. If a stockpile of Divine Blessings, yeah, start dropping those. Those Vagrants are great.
And it's just at the top of the tower where the Crossbow guy is, where the where the Vagrant spawns, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Someone said
I need to learn how to do the camera stuff.
Technically infinite per playthrough if you can get them from good Vagrants.
yeah, true.
True. Technically true. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna drop them around this corner. I think that this is fine because this is so far out of the way. If you're already explored that room but you're just running by, you wouldn't see it. Unlike so I should have been dropping them there the whole time. I think that's a better spot.
Dude, I'm gonna start racing this this hollow. It just keeps opening or closing the door. That's so funny, dude. I love that. Yeah, I still haven't found a Vagrant. Oh, I guess let me also. I'm getting too distracted by this hollow who is doing a thing that I know he does in a different way. That I keep forgetting to put down my soapstone.
Yeah, if anyone's looking to get to be able to summon Carl, again, password is Vagrant all lowercase. Have global matchmaking off, and this is a DSR on PC, and he's leaving it in the usual undead Burg spot near the bonfire. That is to say, outside the bonfire room and across the little short bridge.
Oh, I beat him this time. This is like the dumbest speedrun category, aside from the other dumb one that I did. Wonder if I can watch him close the door, if I can like de-aggro him enough to...
There's just something so funny about like the process of doing this, right? Where it's like, oh, where should I be dropping the item exactly? Like just like these stupid considerations that like are just so niche and specific to what we're doing.
Yeah, where are my Divine Blessings actually? Oh, there they are.
Hey, already got a drift item bag back in the same spot I just started using.
Nice.
Sick. I'd be surprised if I got my own back that quickly. It was probably someone else's also dropping it around there. It's at least the third I've gotten back in this run. Maybe I've lost count and it's been significantly more. I think it's 3 drift bags that I've seen so far, so that's starting to feel good. That feels like a Vagrant should be on its way soon-ish, probably. If anyone else is running around casting Wrath of the Gods, though, I have not seen a Resonance sign yet, so that's such a bummer.
I've only seen the one.
Yeah.
I guess, can you see your own resonance sign?
No, I don't believe so. Ah, another drift item in a different corner running in the room. So yeah, like there's at least 4 drift items. So this is feeling pretty good.
Climb up to your secret spot and see if there's no drift item there. Oh, this is right above the door where my guy is. My new hyperfixation guy. That's so funny.
Ryan in chat said, is this a long grind full of CBT? I don't know what that question means, but I interpreted it a certain way.
Yes. Yes.
The answer to that question is yes. This is cock and ball torture. As I get demonetized. No.
Channel done.
Isn't there like it's cognitive behavioral therapy? And I'm just like, oh, that's very unfortunate for that to have the same acronym
stink,
as
yeah.
CBT. Is very funny.
It's funny because when you first said it, I thought like what is it? CBD is like the weed thing.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking that, and then I was like, wait, no, it's
Yeah.
Either way, I'm gonna say yes. Alright, my divine blessings are at the top. I'm just gonna be dropping divine blessings. I feel like that'll be the. I'm still very close to something. Yeah, in my chat, Dom said cognitive ball therapy.
Oh hell yeah. Oh, someone in chat said they found a drift item on top of the tower. Nice.
That's when you contemplate the orb for therapeutic reasons. It's cognitive ball therapy.
I like the collective discovery that a lot of people were like disappointed to learn that the famous orb of that meme is just Palantir. It wasn't a nondescript. It wasn't another wizard and an orb. It was an illustration of Lord of the Rings, and it was like somehow deflated to find out it wasn't generic wizard orb. It was the orb. I was like, ah,
yeah.
This whole time it was just the orb. Not
another miracle
an
residence. A miracle residence that wasn't here when I first got here, but showed up.
Nice. Yeah, because they'll come and go like in real time. Like this will, instead of waiting for you, they just pop up and they stick around for 30 seconds, I believe.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, so what was the mechanic supposed to do? I like completely forget.
Yeah, so it there's 4 different miracles that create them, 8 or 9, I can't remember off the top of my head, that benefit from them. And you just standing near them and casting certain miracles, they become more powerful. And you'll actually see an effect in your HUD, like over the miracles icon itself, a white ring will appear over it, which is kind of clumsy design because if your miracle isn't offhanded, the brightness of your miracle can kind of like obscure it. And there are a few miracles like Wrath of the Gods that already have a white circle as part of the design element, so it gets a little visually like clustered. It's hard to tell. But if you're offhanding your talisman, so you can't currently cast a miracle, and your miracle is like a darker gray, then it's much more easy to see. Like you stand near a resonant sign, you will see a white ring appear over the icon of your miracle, and that means your miracle is buffed as you cast it. And
dude, it's so funny just watching this hollow walk back from closing the door that he ran to close.
What a nerd.
It makes me laugh every time.
Ugh. Yeah, resonance is ultra busted, and it's a difficult topic to discuss because like it was broken. Yeah. It was broken in a different way on PS3. It was broken in an entirely different way where it was frozen to one specific location in Darkroot Forest for like over a decade, and you can never see it anywhere else. So people will see them in random places in the remaster, and they'll be like, "Huh? Well, I saw it. It's not broken because I saw it somewhere." And it's like, no, you can see them. If the mechanic was working as it should, you should be seeing dozens of them per playthrough, easily over 100, I would say. Like unless you're like speedrunning the game, like you should be seeing them commonly. We know what they look like in PS3 in the brief windows of time when they weren't broken, and Xbox 360 they always worked. And you would just like look up footage of any Fight Club on Xbox 360, and there's like resonant signs popping off. And it's just like, yeah, that's what should be happening. And I've seen people make all sorts of speculation being like, oh, well, no, just miracle builds aren't that common anymore. And I'm like, no. Like, it's not like miracle builds were 100 times more common in the original version of Dark Souls compared to the remaster. You know, like, you know, like, sure, there were some things got rebalanced and some things changed. You can't convince me that like someone was 100 times more likely to cast Wrath of the Gods. Like, no, the proliferation is just different with the revised networking, and something got screwed up.
That's so funny.
Yeah, especially because again, like as I discovered in making the video about invasion cooldown timers, no one even realized that the limit level system for invasions was taken out. that the growing timer system, where if you keep getting invaded over and over, in the original version of the game, it should take a little bit longer to get invaded. I mean, it was poorly implemented, so no one ever even realized that was a thing in the original version of the game either. But it was there, and it doesn't even exist in the remaster. So I'm like, oh, if they screwed up something like that without realizing it, easy to understand that they probably screwed up Miracle of Resonance, you know, without fully realizing it.
It's dropping some divine blessings for Dimitri here, and I keep going past 30 and like comically nice, throwing down the very good. I appreciate that.
The thing that's so, and I'm repeating myself from my Miracle Resonance video too, but it's such a bummer because I saw it coming from a mile away, because the remaster of Dark Souls was coming out and they had the network tests scheduled for the remaster, which I did participate in. But before they even happened, I was like, wait a second. The way this controlled network test is going to work is it's probably going to boot up like that weird like demo version of Dark Souls where you can pick your different character classes, like Black Knight, and like those different things. It has like its own startup menu, and you're just loaded into the beginning of the game. And I was just kind of like, at the beginning of the game, none of the default characters you can load have any of the miracles on them that create Miracle Resonance. So unless they specifically address that by like giving you Wrath of the Gods or like Great Heal or whatever, unless they specifically changed those classes to like start with those miracles, I was like, guys, the network test isn't going to even check if this mechanic is working or not. And it's been broken all of these years on PS3. So I was like, I was such a doomer ahead of time, being like, man, it doesn't work right on PS3, and the remaster isn't even going to test in the network test if this network feature works. And sure enough, it didn't, and it wound up not working correctly. And it's just like, I saw all of this in slow motion. This was like car crash in slow motion that I saw coming. And I'm just like, it's so maddening that I knew it. Like, I was like, if there's any online feature to be scuffed in the remasters, there's a good chance it's Resonance, and it wasn't tested at all in the network test. So frustrating.
I think the first instance of helping you test something was Dark Souls Remastered network test, where we fought the gargoyles because it was the first time that you could summon in more than two co-op
summons, yeah, to see if the health keeps increasing, and it did. I was so happy about that.
Yeah. I think like PC Gamer or something like embedded my tweet about it, of me just spamming the shrug that you get when you use an item that you can't use. Like you try using an item that you
that's funny.
use.
Yeah.
And it was like me talking, but I wasn't capturing your audio. Like that was before I realized that I could capture Discord as well or whatever. Or I think I just recorded from PlayStation. That was maybe even before I was streaming. So it was just you you doing like you fighting the gargoyles and me and two other guys just kind of standing off to the side watching you as you were like testing the numbers and stuff.
That's great.
And it's just like me responding to everyone else on the call, but you can't hear any of their audio because I didn't record it correctly. It's very funny.
Something else, I've used the footage in a couple of my videos now, but there's one point where I got invaded by Peverson during the network test, and I had PSN ID set to display rather than character name, so I knew it was him. I thought that's great because we haven't really linked up directly before, but I've known of him, you know, as a PvP streamer for forever. It was actually the second time I've ran into him in person in game, but it was so cool getting the invasion notification, like invaded by Peverson. I was like, hell yeah, let's go.
That's so sick. It's funny, there is like a slight optimization to me putting down my red sign soapstone, where if someone summons me right after I, check for the Vagrant and stuff, I have a chance to potentially spawn the Vagrant again after reloading back in.
Mm-hmm.
Because I reloaded back in after giving items to someone else, and when I was back on the top of the tower.
Yeah, that would count as a reload if you had one in your inbox prior to...
I got a drift item that wasn't there before I got summoned.
Yes! Oh yeah, that's sick.
So cool.
That's great.
It's my new speedrun strat.
I know I already shared the story in the Gravelord Black Phantom video, but whatever, I'll share it again on stream just in case anyone hasn't watched that whole video. Very funny. early encounter with Peve Peverson. This was like the early days of Dark Souls 1. It was before we had like all of the Gravelord Black Phantom mechanics like completely ironed out and fully understood. But I was like, hey, he was streaming a Fight Club in the Undead Parish, and I was like, all right, I'm going to stream snipe and I'm going to Gravelord because it'd be funny. I think I didn't even know if Peve was in New Game Plus or not. Maybe he was, maybe he wasn't, but it's just kind of like there's a bunch of people in chat hanging out in the Undead Parish. So like, I'm not expecting to see anything on stream, but maybe I could see people in chat being like, oh, what the hell, I just got Gravelorded. Like, right? Like, I thought that'd be fun. At some point, he just like between matches or whatever, like decides to stop hosting and randomly decides to invade. And so I get the invaded by Peve Peverson notification on my screen. He doesn't know who I am at this point, or that I was trying to stream snipe him and spawn Gravelord Black Phantom. So he invades me, but to make matters even better, someone else coincidentally Gravelords me at the same time. So I have the extra enemies show up in my game because I was in New Game Plus, and I wasn't like I don't know, like I just didn't expect it to happen, I guess. And you let out a certain aura when you're Gravelording, right? There's a very specific black like smoke that emanates from your body when you've used an Eye of Death. So he could tell I was Gravelording. He caught me at a bad time where I was like trying to run away from enemies and not die to them. So he's just like laughing at me in front of his stream, being like, oh, this Gravelord has got a taste of his own medicine. With no idea that I was like attempting to stream snipe them. And the whole thing was just so fucking funny. Like, it was just like him and a whole chat kind of like laughing at me while I thought I was going to be the troll. It was like the best karma I could have ever received. Like, genuinely just such a funny interaction that like made me appreciate Gravelording even more. I'm like, this is so silly. I tried to turn this against someone. It got turned against me. I deserved it. It rules. Like
extreme Three Stooges energy.
Exactly.
I don't know
It's
if
just
this is
like
another drift item or if this is one that I dropped. That's really funny. Also, I want to give a shout out to someone who just summoned me named Punchinello, which is a great Super Mario RPG reference. And they appear to have a build where they're only punching, which is fitting. And I think they had like the thorn gauntlets or whatever, and were like completely no armor otherwise.
Oh, that's cool. Name in chat said they got a Vagrant and they sent it back out. So cool.
Nice.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Yeah, and I wish I'm just so bummed. That was such an early like interaction that there was like no stream VOD of it. You know, I mean, obviously those would be gone by now on Twitch, but like even like for, you know, in the year 2014 or whatever, like there wouldn't have been a surviving clip of that even. So
whoa, a red good Vagrant spotted in chat.
A red good Vagrant. See, so one's been around long enough to have been passed around 20 times now since its initial item bag state. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever actually seen a red good Vagrant outside of randomizer. Although I guess I can't even remember if in enemy randomizer if good ones even spawn.
In Matt's randomizer, it might only be evil Vagrants.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
I don't know that for sure, but oh, and another drift item at the bottom of the staircase. That's cool. Like hidden underneath the tower where you were leaving them before. Nice. Cool.
Yeah, I've been leaving them there, so that might have been mine.
Cool.
Don't touch it, it's mine.
Yeah, very, very good sighting, Jizu. If that is the first time you've ever seen a red good Vagrant, like congrats, you've seen the rarest thing in Dark Souls now.
Nice. Every time I get summoned in someone's world, I try running back to the tower to see if I can spawn in while the Vagrant is like there.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Yurt, nice. Cool Demon Souls reference.
Yurt is so cool. His armor,
so cool.
His armor set and voice. Lautrec's cool and all. I do like Lautrec too, but Yurt is
just a wish.com Yurt.
A little bit.
Lautrec is.
I give him credit for doing really creative things with. Oh yeah, there's a drift item up here as well. So I've seen a bunch of drift. So I'm definitely on track. Like this is reaching the point where it's like, okay, a Vagrant feels imminent with the number of drift item bags I've seen. Yeah, like they did more with killing the Firekeeper and the invasion quest line. Like that's more going on than
for sure. That's so sick.
Yeah, like that has more going on than Yurt. But like, oh man, the vibes when you meet Yurt, like
just Yurt, like how much he does of that is just so cool.
Yeah,
I think Yurt is super cool, but I think Mephistopheles might be like one of the coolest NPCs that
yeah, that's like what it
has ever done.
That's what that culminates in. Yeah. Are you here to slay the demons? Or like whatever he says. So good. And you're just like, I don't think I should let this guy go. He's very obviously evil. Like even more so. Like Lautrec puts it on thick, but Yurt definitely puts it on. And you're just like, okay, man. Like but his design, his voice acting, his armor set, all that shit is so good.
So cool.
I appreciate how unique Lautrec's armor is. Like the idea to make an armor set that's hugging him and to have lore for that is incredibly cool. But in terms of like armor set I'd like to wear, Yurt's armor set, hands down, it's so cool looking.
Yeah, like the goddess Fina is a very cool, just like evocative thing that it doesn't really get super elaborated on in the lore, I'm pretty sure, right?
Right, yeah. No, yeah, there's really nothing. And by the way, I had another drift item underneath the staircase again. So this is like a Vagrant. If a Vagrant doesn't happen really soon, then I'm reaching the point of like things being unlucky. So, okay. Ow, owie.
I keep seeing like crossbow bolts where the hollow is shooting and thinking it might be a sign of like the Vagrant.
Oh, that's funny.
Trying to think of what I think in terms of like Souls lore that is like the least elaborated on. It's I think it's like the Hands of God or whatever in Stonefang that you get.
Oh,
they mentioned like an NPC named like
Big M.
Big M.
Yeah, it's just like, okay, sure, yeah, the like, deity known as Big M, sure, why not?
Big Miyazaki.
I also love there's a character class in Dark Souls 1 that references like being from the Five Finger Delta, and that location's not referenced anywhere ever again. And I'm just like, yo, what is up with the Five Finger Delta? That's very evocative.
Whoa.
And like,
which game is that in?
Dark Souls 1. Yeah, there's a location called Five Finger Delta, and I forget which class it's associated with, or like face type or something like that. You know, it'll be like there's like
like this like the Delta Farm. Oh yeah, I guess Delta Farm.
Yeah, Delta Farm. Yeah. From the Five Finger Delta. And it's like, yeah, that rules. I love that.
That's so funny. So I'm on top of the roof where you were dropping item bags at one point, and I was really I just got summoned into someone's world, so I was like, I really hope I can see the Vagrant from up here, even though I'm, not in the tower itself.
Mm-hmm. I'd like to head canon. The Great Swamp's got to be near the Five Finger Delta, right? Body of water stuff going on. That's how I feel about it. I feel like it's
for sure.
It's the Five Finger Delta has got to be adjacent to the Great Swamp.
The Five Finger Delta sounds like it would be like a really sick like rap group in the 90s.
Hell yeah. Five Finger Delta is my signature move in bed. That's pretty great. Delta male, someone said.
Yeah, new archetype just dropped.
Yeah. Step aside, Omega male.
That's Mario.
I'm a Delta male. It means I'm a pyromaniac and I smell bad.
I think this farming spot is pretty nice because I'm very close to the undead merchant who I've already got the glitched weapon with, so I can just easily get more divine blessings and stuff. And
Another great question from Benevolent Beaver asking, doesn't the Great Swamp refer to the original Izalith? Probably. Because I always thought it was very interesting that, like, pyromancers are from the Great Swamp, and then, like, there's a bunch of pyromancer-related stuff in Blighttown, but you're like, Blighttown can't be the Great Swamp. What are they talking about? Like, it's just, are swamps the home of pyromancers, kind of? Like, is that, like, a thing? But it's like, knowing that Izalith was a swamp earlier in development is kind of like, is that what they were referring to the whole time? The home of pyromancy and, like, fire magics and stuff like that. I feel like Izalith probably was the great swamp earlier in development, and then now it's just kind of, like, muddied, but...
That's I like that a lot, too, because that kind of makes the whole pyromancers, like, even more tragic. Mm-hmm. Because it's like, okay, well, they started out... Izalith being the Great Swamp makes a lot of sense with the Chaos Covenant and stuff. It, you know, getting overwhelmed by demons and lava. So then they're like, okay, well, we need to move somewhere, you know. Oh, there's another swamp that seems perfectly good. Let's go there. And they go to Blighttown, and then with the Fair Lady, Ingi tries to save Ingi or whatever and gets really sick, and Ingi poisons the entire swamp. So it's just like pyromancers cannot catch a break. Like everywhere they go just ends up like becoming a tragedy.
Yes. I do Hot Pocket Remix said I think swamps are generally muddied. No, I do think the final design takeaway though is Great Swamp is some unseen, you know, distant land or whatever. Yeah, because it's not yeah. Of course, because you're not, you know, Laurentius isn't from Izalith, you know, like
true, yeah.
You know, that's just yeah. I mean, I'm saying that based on vibes, but like clearly, like, come on, like he needs you to be informed of like greater pyromancies. He doesn't really know about Quaylon and all that stuff going on. I'm just like, yeah, no, like that's not someone. Yeah. That's not someone from Izalith. The Great Swamp is not Izalith in the final design of the game.
That's a very good point. Or if it's like the weird like time nature of it all, where so many eons have passed or whatever, because like. I mean, the Chaos Covenant is, like, mentioned in the first cutscene and stuff, so... It's like, how long ago is that compared to, you know, the current day in Dark Souls? Mm-hmm. Who knows? I feel like talking about lore online isn't as much fun these days, because people are just kind of, ooh, good Vagrant!
You got one. You beat me to it. All right, but fingers crossed.
I am so glad I didn't kill it by accident. That would have been a big bummer.
Fingers crossed that this is going to be just like in the depths where we got one at the same time again. Is that
I'm usually like the Herald, because I think that happened in the last spot as well. I saw it, and then shortly after you did.
No Vagrant, and I got headshot to rub it in by the archer. Okay.
That's such a good sound, though.
I love that sound. I was talking about that before. That sound effect for the headshot is so satisfying. That weird high-pitched... Yeah.
There was recently a new way to wrong warp discovered with a crossbow hollow, specifically the one by the Hellkite Drake.
Okay.
Where you can aggro one of those. It's like a pretty specific setup, but you can aggro one of those hollows just by shooting an arrow near that bonfire. And then you can use Homeward, and if you time it correctly, the arrow that he shoots at you while you're in your Homeward animation will stun you out of the Homeward animation.
Get out of town.
So that you can rest at the bonfire and do the same thing that we do with the, you know, using the spell swap to throw Fireball, but it's Homeward. And you have enough just to... So it's basically like the only thing that you need in Dark Souls right now to Homeward is to Wrong Warp is a Homeward bone. It's just not faster than the setup that we kind of currently have with Homeward Wrong Warp, because it takes a lot less time to just buy all the Homeward stuff. So
that is so
it's not
cool.
Useful in a speed run, but I did think about how if I was doing a randomizer at a at a marathon and I was getting close to the estimate and I didn't have all of the stuff, but I had the Lord Vessel, I would be able to just do that as the wrong warp instead of needing to find a Pyromancer's Glove, Fireball, and Homeward.
The fact that someone, like, thought about getting, like, shot to get knocked out of it, like, just... That's so good. The stuff that people come up with, man. Like that's so
when
cool.
When you say people, it is literally like the same two people each time. It's either Kamul or it's either Androv.
That's great. That's so funny.
I think it was Androv who found that one. He also found the way to kill the butterfly with melee. I'm pretty sure. I forget which strat of his he said he had a dream about, and then tested it out and it worked.
Oh, that is so
which
wild.
Sounds made up, but it's also like. When you have so much knowledge about a game and you're kind of just thinking about it in passing, you know, it kind of gets into your subconscious and it's like, hey, well, maybe we could do this.
You know what's frustrating? I don't think I've ever had a Dark Souls dream. Well, I mean, obviously you can't say that. I've never had one that I am aware of. Yeah, like that I remember. Yeah. So
I don't think I have either. That's why I've never had a world record in this game. It's because I don't dream about it. That's why I've never discovered any very useful glitches. I think one of the only glitches that I've like ever discovered in Dark Souls or in Soul speedrunning was in Demon Souls. We kind of clip out of bounds very easily in the Dragon God fight, and then we don't have to break like as many of the pillars and stuff. And you just kind of... Oh wait, a different hollow just closed this door. Funny. I guess all these guys can kind of close the door. But I realized that, and by realized I mean I just took such bad pathing trying to get out of bounds in that, that there's like a specific spot that you can get into where you kind of clip through the geometry, and the game doesn't want you to be stuck. And I don't really know how it works. Hey, there's a drift bag here that I didn't leave in the same spot, but...
Nice.
But, you can kind of, like, clip into it kind of weird, and it just immediately, like, vacuums you to the ground. So you spend...
Oh, interesting.
Usually you would spend, like, 2 or 3 seconds falling. But in this, it's just like you are down at the bottom
I have one.
Of the thing.
I have one, and I haven't even seen it yet because I heard the sound effect. That's so fun. I love when that happens. I heard the weird cricket insect. Again, if anyone has any idea what... Oh, he saw me? Yeah, he saw me. He's gone. Well, that was quick. But yeah, hell yeah. Not too surprised that he saw me come up the stairs.
I hear exactly when you see something. I get to just look over at your stream and be like, yes, I'm gonna see it now.
Hell yeah! So we got the good Vagrant here. That's cool being tipped off to its presence by the sound effect. So I'm going to pull up the checklist. That is good Vagrant Tower concluded. Pull up the OBS text list. That is Vagrant sightings 6 out of 92. We're going good. We're doing well. Now it's going to be time for the evil vagrants. Although, again, I did the same thing last stream where it's so bright in here naturally during the daytime that I forget to turn on the light in my office, and then it gets dark, and I'm like, "Oh yeah, you idiot!" So I'm going to go turn on my light. Back in a second.
I'm just going to dupe a couple items here and put my sign down again if anyone wants anything. Sounds like I'm going on like a convenience store run. Like, yo, I'm going to Wawa. I know a number of people in chat might not know what a Wawa is, but going on a Wawa run. Y'all need anything? I'll pick up some divine blessings. I need to try and remember to make like a little tutorial video of how to get the glitch number very easily so everyone can kind of do this themselves if they want to. And then we can kind of just have a series of people leaving their summon sign to give everyone else items.
Okay. So, apologies to Carl. I'm going to get the blood flowing again to kind of like stand up. I'm going to play the drums for like a minute.
Yo, hell yeah.
You're not going to hear it through Discord through noise cancellation probably, but I think my stream will hear it. And apologies to the stream. It's probably going to be like loudly clipping and sound like absolute shit. But I'm going to hit the drums for a minute and I'll be back.
Nice. I kind of hear the go over and start playing bass.
Okay, that's enough of that. Just wanted to hit things.
I said that I should start playing bass while you're doing that. Darmok said band practice.
Hell yeah. Okay. Evil Vagrants. Let's see. Evil Vagrant, which one is for... Did I minimize the thing? Wait, what happened? Oh, did I accidentally... Hold on. There we go. Checklist is back. And then... Evil Vagrant before First Fog. We are repeating the run we were doing earlier. We are going to be going backwards in the level. Okay, let's see...
I'm going to be much easier to kill this time because I did not level up to like level 187 or whatever.
Gotcha. Oh,
well, just kill him by the bonfire.
Good news is there's a cliff. Where
That's
we're
true.
going. Yeah.
I could just easily fall to my death.
Yeah. The location we're going has a convenient cliff, so now we don't have to worry about that. It's going to be very easy to die here. Okay, so new routing. We are going for an Evil Vagrant, and again, to spawn Evil Vagrants, we have to lose a bloodstain that has 5 humanity in it. And I have
at least 5 humanity.
At least 5 humanity. Yeah, if you have more, it doesn't hurt it, but it also doesn't help it. It's not like better odds or anything. Cool. So we're gonna go die repeatedly, and we want our bloodstain to be basically anywhere before the first fog gate again. We don't have to worry about hiding it because there's no like birthing stage for an Evil Vagrant, so it's not something someone can pick up and ruin. So we can just die anywhere. But we do want to not die so quickly that our bloodstain winds up on the opposite side of the fog gate, closer to the bonfire, right? Like we don't want it to be closer to that part of the level. We want the bloodstain to be firmly in the beginning part of the level. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to like step into this room. This is the room that you have to do the running jump to get into normally. And this is where this Evil Vagrant spawns. He spawns on the top level of this room. So to actually get on the same level of him, we'd have to go completely like around in the level and do a running jump to that platform. But we should be able to see him
like up the ladder and stuff? Yeah,
but we don't have to. We can see him from the bottom level. I don't know if you can see in my stream, Carl, but like... Here, give better context here. So it's this room at the very beginning of the level, before the fog gate. The room that has nothing in it. But like, yeah, if I stand in the back left corner and look up like at the back right corner, the Vagrant would be somewhere in that direction. And I don't think it's possible for him to be so far back that you wouldn't be able to like tell that he's there. So. So basically I'm just going to keep running off this cliff, and I just got to make sure again that I don't get to this cliff too quickly running out of the previous room, because I want my bloodstain to be somewhere on this side of that fog gate. So
yeah. So I already died with 99 humanity. I'm doing my my method where, actually, you know what? I think there is a way that you can jump over to the top there without having to fall.
Oh, interesting.
I've never done it. I think it's pretty precise, and if it's anything like lower undead Burg skip, probably going to be difficult on remastered as well. But I'll still go for it, I guess. 22. I feel like you can listen for the Vagrant as well. That's such an interesting spot for them to spawn him.
Yeah, it's a weird little nook where I think most people probably don't really ever see it there because you're not really hanging out in the beginning of Undead Burg for very long, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, Karbov, Ski said that they don't have any more humanity. So possibly,
I can drop humanity. I can drop humanity for whoever.
Yeah, if anyone needs humanity, Carl can drop you a stockpile. Oh, and the boss status doesn't matter for the evil vagrant spawn. Sorry, just seeing that question now. Yeah, that doesn't matter. Yeah, if there's a boss alive or not, none of that matters.
Oh, that's funny. I think I lost my twin humanity. I forgot to pick it back up. I'm like so afraid to pick up items.
You're right, because you don't remember if it's like a drift item or not. Yeah.
Or maybe I didn't ever have twin humanity. I don't know. Oh no, you know what? I think I just don't have any twin humanity.
I saw a ghost of someone popping humanity in this very room. So like that's someone helping with the process. It's always fun seeing ghosts that you know are doing the same bullshit that you are. Like the odds of a player having picked up humanity in Firelink Shrine and just genuinely needing to use one to heal right here seems pretty slim. Like, I mean, sure, it's a hypothetical possibility, but it's probably someone doing the same bullshit we are. Duck Typo in chat asked, favorite you died sound? That is an interesting question. I don't know. That's a blind spot for me. I don't know if I can just like imagine them from other games right now without just like only hearing the Dark Souls one in my head.
Alright, I put down my summon sign. Oh wait, it just disappeared as I had to run back to the bonfire because I do want to check my bottomless box and just see. Okay, I got plenty of humanity in the bottomless box as well, so. But yeah, I'll drop my summon sign. I'll go and try and...
But yeah, if you get really lucky with evil vagrants, this could theoretically happen way faster than the good vagrants. Because again, literally every time a bloodstain is lost, an evil vagrant is spawned for someone. You know, like so. Someone online is getting these. Could it be someone who's just AFK and not involved with what they're doing, so they hold on to it for 5 minutes before they send it out to someone else? Totally. But, yeah, every single time I die here, an evil vagrant is being created for someone.
Well, I just got summoned directly as my sign dissipated. That's so cool. Right, I'm assuming this is the person who needs humanity, so you know what? Enjoy your 90 humanity.
Yeah, Algae is asking if this should be faster. Yeah, and it should. And it panned out that way in the first stream as well, too. If you look at like the timestamps for how long I was working on the different vagrants, the evil vagrants took less time than the good vagrants did in the depths. So that'll be the trend. Not that we won't get like horrendously unlucky with one specific one at some point, but...
Of course.
But when we average them out, yeah, we'll see a trend that the good vagrants probably only take half the time. The evil vagrants only take half the time to get, if that. Hey,
there's so many bloodstains here. It's so funny.
Juggins91 in chat said, I just saw my first ever vagrant. Awesome. That's great. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah. Congratulations.
Congratulations. That's what's so fun about doing this as like a thing with viewer participation, is that people can jump in. And if you don't have the game on PC but still want to just do this on another console or platform, like, it works. It can be a bit harder, but like I said, if it was Return to Origin and I didn't tell anyone I was doing this and I wasn't streaming, after like dropping a stack of like 99 transient curses, like I would start seeing my own drift item bags coming back to me, and I'd eventually get a vagrant. It could take a good amount of work, but... So, always welcome to participate on other platforms. I would encourage it, even if you don't have the game on PC.
Yeah, since I'll be dropping more humanity for folks, it might take me a little bit longer just to kind of get into the flow of everything, just because I might need to like dupe stuff a little more frequently.
Oh yeah. That is good. No, yeah, helping out more people to get involved. That definitely will should speed things overall for everyone. This is remastered, Mr. Dead Kill Lead. Yeah, Prepare to Die Edition doesn't have working online by default anymore. It's now offline, unfortunately. There's stuff you can do to go online, but I wouldn't recommend that to my audience, just because it's not protected from the RCE vulnerability. I forget if Metal Crow's application, the current version of PvP Watchdog for the prevents that stuff. I don't know if it's capable of stopping stuff at that level. I should find that out. I'm running.
That's funny.
Running the wrong direction again. That muscle memory we were talking about earlier.
Highway hypnosis. Dark Souls highway hypnosis. The crossbow hollow just knocked me out of the animation of using the duped amount of humanity, so it like undid my my cheating. So for everyone in chat, I'm using the brightness dupe, and what that means is I'm able to turn one pop of humanity into 99. I wonder, am I offline? Because I don't see any.
Oh, I just popped an extra 5 humanity without... whatever, it doesn't matter.
Oh, no, there's an... I was like, I don't see any bloodstains in here, but I do see a soapstone message. So.
Why drop 5 humanities specifically? Because that's how many are needed to spawn evil vagrants. 4 or fewer won't do it at all. And anything more than 5 does not help in any way. It won't hurt.
Yeah.
But losing a bloodstain with 5 humanity or 99 humanity are both equally likely to create a vagrant, and the result is no different. That vagrant won't be any different.
For my methodology, I'm using like a dupe, and the way it works is I just drop a bunch of humanity. So I have 99, and then I want to keep... I only want to pop 1 with this dupe, so I go to drop 98, and then when I do the brightness glitch, that allows me to the number 98 is still stored in the game, and I go to use the humanity, and I just hit down, and it gives me the maximum number of what was remembered by the game, which is 98. So I pop it, and 1 turns into 98, and then I kind of just repeat that. So the next time I do it, I'll have 97, and it's just a way of easily turning 1 humanity into like a way higher amount of humanity.
Oh, that's wild. I'm not even doing that. Yeah, I'm just manually using 5, at once. Of course.
Which is also it's
each time, and then
overkill.
Just duping the stockpile. Yeah. But yeah. No, that's cool though.
This is what I did for 8 straight hours to give 60,000 humanity to the fair lady. So it's kind of deeply ingrained in my muscle memory.
That's fantastic. That's so funny.
I did that on Nintendo Switch as well. So
yeah.
I'm going to be making a video about that eventually, but...
Yeah, that's great. That's so funny.
I do have some footage of fellow speedrunners that I told about it. Like, Regal is one of them. I was just in his chat. I was like, hey, Regal, you want to hear what I'm doing in Dark Souls right now? He's like, yeah, absolutely.
He's like, why?
He's like, are you okay, dude? Like, do I need to call someone? Like, why are you doing that? I was like, someone's got to do it. Not true. No one has to do it.
No one has to do it.
In my brain, like, I was like, yeah, someone's got to do it. I always wondered like how quickly you could max out the number in a covenant, and like had this idea forever, but like the glitches kind of weren't there to make it really feasible until like all of them kind of coalesced in a way where I was like, no, this is feasible in the way that it could take me like 8 hours maybe, but that's not too bad.
You know how she becomes like a little bit more like animated and like slightly more lively when you give her more humanity? Like, I feel like at the amount that you gave her,
she'd just be normal by the end of it.
She'd just be normal by the end of it, or like tap dancing or something. Like,
yeah. No, it's even better that I did all of that and it was just like for literally nothing.
You get
I remember telling people about that and they're like, "Do you get anything for doing that?" I was like, "No."
No. Pride of showing up at the top of a roster that no one's going to check.
The Dark Souls remastered on Nintendo
The
Switch.
book of the whatever it's called. I don't even remember what it's called. Servant roster.
I think it's the Servant roster, yeah.
That shit is so funny. At 60k, she gets up and leaves. That's what I'm saying. That's that's what it should be.
She's like, "Thank you, Quaylag."
She does have
finally feeling well enough to go somewhere else.
She does have that glitch where sometimes she spawns like a little bit further into the room. I have no idea what causes that or like how to recreate it.
Ooh, I don't think I even knew about that. That's wild.
Yeah, she can just like stick out a little further. Like just be closer to the center of that room, closer to the bonfire, and you're just like, excuse me, like. I don't think I invented that, because I know that's a thing with the burrowing rockworm by the bonfire before Demon Fire Stage, as that one sometimes like pops out kind of weirdly too, but I'm pretty sure it happens to her too. I have no idea.
Interesting.
I feel like I've seen it once, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't know what causes that or why that's happening. No, I didn't. Oops, that's okay. Maybe I have more in my box. We'll see what happens. I accidentally used up all of my humanity, so I have to do, but then you can hook other people up. I can run and kill a single rat to drop a humanity if I really like. I'm not too.
No, that's true. I mean, I'm right by the bonfire. It shouldn't take too long.
You know what? Maybe I will run into you if I. Yeah, I just realized I always want to keep at least one so I can do my own dupe glitches on my end. But I accidentally ate the last humanity. But if I have another one in my box, then there's no problem at all. Let me see what I got.
Yeah, I mean, since this is
Oh, I do. I have a whole stockpile. Yeah, it is not a problem.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Since this process is a little faster, I'm just I'm not putting down my sign as much, just because by the time I run to that area anyway to check for the Vagrant, it will disappear anyway.
Gotcha.
So if anyone in chat needs humanity, let me know.
Oh yeah.
I will probably not just have my sign down.
I did get someone else in chat actually asking, so.
Okay, cool.
There we go.
I'll put my sign down right now. I should probably check for a Vagrant here. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. It's like I could be having a Vagrant in here, but then I
like don't even realize it.
Humanity and teleport. So funny.
Let's see. Okay, use item.
Does take a little longer to put down the sign just because I need to do my humanity duping and kindle or reverse hollowing, and I did get someone kindled bonfire for me, so I have 11 Estus now. Nice. I forget, if you have 20 Estus, does that kindling thing still work? Like, could you have 21? No, it caps at 20 regardless. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I remember there was a very funny stream of Dark Souls way back in the day. It was for like a website called the Gamefront, I think. And it was these two guys. It was called like James and Mitch Play Dark Souls or something like that. And it was one guy who knew the game like fairly well. He was like okay at it. And then this other guy who's just really bad at Dark Souls and like just was like a really slow learner and like just really like struggled his way through the entire game. And it was a very entertaining and endearing watch. And at some point during his playthrough, they realized that they were getting more Estus from just like hanging out, you know, because random people were kindling bonfires. So like he left his game on overnight because he was so like looking for any advantage he could get in the game. So he'd just be like, he wouldn't have the right of kindling yet, but he'd be like, okay, cool, I have 20 Estus like for my next session, like because I left the game on. It's like, dear God. That's so funny.
It's incredibly funny. I don't know if any in chat ever saw that, but I remember having a lot of fun watching that back in the day. No, James and Mitch were their names. Yeah, no, not the Angry Video Game Nerd. I can remember their faces, but let's see. 5 humanity.
Okay, so I'll put down another sign because I think I saw someone else saying that they needed humanity.
Cool. And we talked about this before, but I really like the idea that, like, again, the mysteriousness of the online mechanics in Dark Souls is that you don't know what's an online thing or not. You know, like, the kindling to get extra Estus, like, yeah, that's an online feature, but a lot of people might be confused because Dark Souls 3 had a non-online, you know, when you get extra Estus in Dark Souls 3, it has nothing to do with network activity, so it's just confusing. And stuff like the soft humanity that you get from killing a bunch of enemies, like, that was easy to mistake for an online feature, understandably. And Dark Souls 1 is unfortunately the odd one out, though, where there's no reward for getting your messages voted on, and that was such a point of confusion for so long. People being like, no, I got extra Estus because, like, my message got voted up, or, like, I got humanity because my message got voted up. And it's like, no, the one game to not do that. And it was confusing.
That's wild.
It was confusing back in the day too, because Demon Souls was enough precedent on its own, because you did get your health refill in Demon Souls for getting your message ranked. So Dark Souls 1 not doing it for some reason is just kind of baffling.
Right, someone saw an evil vagrant, and also you're welcome. Happy to do it.
Yo, that rules. Yeah, I forget somewhere at some point I tested the kindling, but I don't remember what the results were. So that's kind of frustrating. So I'm like, am I gonna have to, like, mod Prepare to Die Edition again and dig that out to, like, really test exactly? Because I don't remember all the details, right? It was like, I think the common wisdom is correct that it's someone kindling the same bonfire you last rested at. Right, so, like, if I went to the depths but didn't sit at that bonfire, and someone else there I was connected to kindles that bonfire, I don't think you get the Estus charge. So it's not just you being near it. I do think you had to have rested at it specifically. I think. But I wonder if Hot Pocket is able to, like, see event code that clarifies exactly what's going on. Because I don't remember all the details, but I'm pretty sure that was correct. But I couldn't remember if it was, like, let's say I just rested at the Depths bonfire, then I warp to Anor Londo, somewhere that's totally far away and not, like, related at all, and then you kindle the Depths. Does the charge still fly all the way to me at Anor Londo? Like, I don't remember the outcome of that, unfortunately.
Looks like someone else saw an evil vagrant in Undead Parish, which isn't the ones that we're doing right now, but very cool.
Sick. Awesome. And you got one that dropped down. Okay, it's coming along, I believe. Oh, and I just see it was Dark Lord thanking you. I don't know if Dark Lord saw the Vagrant or just met you to get summoned for items, but welcome back, Dark Lord. I'm hoping the Vagrant is in sight from down here. It should be. I know someone said it dropped down, but
I feel like you would be able to hear it.
I think I'd be able to hear it probably. Just because I have Slumbering Dragon Crest on, so like it's not gonna, if it doesn't see me or hear me, like it's just gonna stay put up there instead of trying to walk down here. But no, I can see barrels like that are lining the wall. I would see a Vagrant sticking out. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Hot Pocket says like the kindling stuff is handled entirely by the EXE as far as they know, so it's not something they can look at without decompiling. Yeah, it's like a layer more obscured.
Interesting.
That makes sense too, because I don't think there was there's like the FRPG net menu in debug where like all the network stuff is. I don't think kindling has its own menu. You know, it's not like a it's not like a system where it's like keeping track of like how these things get transmitted across the network. It's more like the bell ringing, I think, where it just does it and you have no way of like directly observing in debug that it's happening. It's not like, oh, I see a network, like I see like a menu labeled like bell ringing and then I see something show up and then the sound happens. It's like, no, it just happens instantly and there's no, at least debug itself doesn't have like any way to like display that information, I don't think. Ooh, it is raining out, which is very welcome. Hopefully that'll drop the temperature. Actually, I'm going to check windows in a moment here, because I don't know if any were left open.
That's smart.
Yeah.
I thought you meant check windows for the EXE.
You should check windows. I'm going to, yeah. BRB. I'm going to take a look around the house, see if I got any windows open that I should be concerned about.
Yo, nice Dark Lord Disco. Got the Vagrant and warped out. Nice. I think the last time I saw an evil Vagrant, I was like, I let it kill me. Seemed fitting. It kills me and creates another one, you know? It is very counterintuitive to get back to your bloodstain and not actually grab it. Yeah, I can drop more humanities for you, Dimitri. Give me 1 second. Yeah, and for next time, I will try my best to get an easy to follow tutorial on YouTube for how to get the glitched number. Also, now Dark Souls 1 still has things to do. That's definitely my experience with it as well.
All right.
See if there's any Windows 11 updates.
I'm back and everything is good. How is
Nice.
my own stream like so far behind in time that it's not? There we go. Where did that happen? There we go.
Okay, so I'm putting my sign down again.
But yeah, one day I should double check the specific workings of the Estus by kindling, just get that ironed out. But that would be like the shortest Dark Souls dissected ever. That would be like a... I'd really have to go out of my way to look for like a thesis if I wanted to drag it out, being like, online features in this game are awesome. You know, like I don't like what I would say if I was just explaining how it worked. Don't get me wrong, I'm good at like I don't draw things out for the sake of it, but I really try to make subjects really easy to understand. So I provide a lot of examples and blah blah blah. Like if I want a really concise explanation of a topic, I would just write a wiki page instead of making a video at all in the first place. But like even a topic for like Estus by kindling, to just say what it does and how it works, like I can't see any reason that would be longer than a 5-minute video. Like what would I talk about? What would I, you know, I don't know. Yeah, it could totally fit into a short too. I'm not looking. I'd have to retrace my steps for getting not only internet working with Prepare to Die Edition again, but with the debug version specifically. It was kind of like, I hope I took notes. I don't remember if I took notes the last time I did that. Yeah, because it was a whole process. It had something to do with like telling Steam that Prepare to Die Edition is actually a game called Space War or whatever.
Yep, that's
a common that's the go-to. Yeah,
that's how we do. That's how we get speedrun stuff going.
Yes, but one of the problems with that is in the process of doing. Well, I remember when I did it before, is it made Steam not recognize like any of my controllers.
Yeah, so you just have to change the controller of Space War.
Okay.
So cool. I can kind of show you how to do that.
All right, sweet. Yeah, no, we'll definitely look into that again at some point. Yeah, because I remember being like stuck on that step for a while, being like, I can't use any controllers, and someone's like, can you put it with the mouse and keyboard for a little bit? And it's like, no, because it literally...
Because it's Prepare to Die Edition.
Well, no, because it's debug.
But also probably wouldn't even have that, yeah.
Because it's debug, and you literally can't do anything in debug with mouse and keyboard. So it's just like, you can't bring up... You need a controller like to interface with it. So it's just like, yep.
Yeah, there's a good YouTube video on that as well, by Ayame or Addy the Hedgehog. I can't remember what their handle is now. At one point it was one and the other, but I can send you that video because I need to actually review that as well to get stuff prepared. Okay, I thought I saw something up there, but...
Oh, Dark Lord says that he just saw a Phantom of My Hollow pop humanity and go over the edge. That rules. I see another character running around in here doing the same, it looks like. Algie, I forgot about that. You didn't have a gamepad the first time you helped me, so you had to use a steering wheel controller. I forgot about that. That's so funny. Oh, that is cursed.
So good.
That is so cursed.
I really wish that they would put Prepare to Die Edition back on Steam.
Yeah, it's like...
It's so wild that it's not.
Especially because it's offline by default now. Like, they just...
See them.
Just make it for free if you own the remaster. Like, what do you... Like, there's no... Like, you're literally not selling it anymore.
I'd pay full price for it. Like, literally.
That's the thing, yeah.
I see the Vagrant. I can see him just through the door without even needing to... He sees me.
Oh, that's sick. Awesome. Okay, cool.
I hope he doesn't fall to his death coming over to me. I'm gonna let him kill me.
Oh yeah, if he like jumps off a cliff, that'll totally happen at some point during this round too. There will be an accidental Vagrant death at some point.
And like, if that happens, does that mean it puts you on that cooldown?
It puts you on that cooldown. Yeah, it doesn't care how the Vagrant died.
That stinks.
Yeah. So, yeah, because there are some that are on in precarious places.
Yeah. Nice.
Like the crystal key.
Surely this one you'll find this one soon. Maybe you'll see a red one.
That would be cool. Yeah, we haven't got any red ones yet in the run. Let's see.
It's just crazy. And so
Nothing,
there's kind of a joke amongst the Dark Souls 1 speedrunners where the reason that Bandai or From Software, whoever like made the decision to not have it be listed on Steam was because they didn't want to confuse their fan base and have them buy the wrong version.
Right.
And if you're thinking about it and you're like, okay, but Dark Souls 2 vanilla still exists on there.
Yeah,
and Dark
then
Souls Scholar of the First Sin, they both do. And it's like, yeah, but Dark Souls 1 players are way dumber than Dark Souls 2 players.
yeah, I feel like just rename it too, so it could be like, call it like delisted / offline in the title or something like that. Like in the like,
yeah,
you could.
there's definitely something.
There's something you could like do to prominently raise attention to the fact that like this is not the main version you're supposed to have. But, I don't know. Honestly, sell both of them for full price. But if you own one, it gives you a license to the other.
Yeah, something.
I think. Oh, this bloodstain I dropped in the wrong place, but like whatever. One vagrant to later in the level. That's okay.
Just practice for the next one.
I died too quickly.
I feel like I got.
Oh yeah, so someone in chat was asking Carl. So you were saying that before you even went down through the building, actually through the other side of where the fog gate is, you saw him across the way, like from the window over the broken walkway.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because someone was asking if it doesn't render from there because of the draw groups. I couldn't remember the answer, but yeah, no. So you can see him from across the way. Good to know. That's way more convenient.
So I don't know if it was just because he kind of heard me fighting some of the hollows and heard one of their like swords or something, but because I forget, how does slumbering work? Is it all noise?
Yeah, all noise is gone completely. So if you're wearing it, they won't react to sounds at all. They're incapable because you're literally generating none, no matter what you do.
Cool.
Combat, swords clinking into walls, like everything you do is silent.
But so if an enemy is fighting you though, and their sword clanks, would they hear that?
No, because they don't really care about sounds unless you're generating them.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I mean, then I was able to see him even without. So unless he was on like a weird patrol or something, I feel like that should be the standard behavior, maybe.
Yeah, I think so. I think we should see him from across the way. That sounds right from where I remember him being. Like he's kind of just up there somewhere. So that being directly across from the doorway isn't too big of a surprise. I just wasn't. I couldn't remember clearly if you could see him from across the way or not.
Yeah, nice, spicy fella getting the vagrant.
I don't know why I was gonna homeward like that was gonna help. That's not. I gotta lose bloodstains. Here we go.
I always do think the same. Too homeward pilled.
Depreciated was the word. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say depreciated is the word I was looking for. Just call it like Dark Souls 1 depreciated in like brackets, and people can read the item description, and they could clarify that it's a legacy offline version of the original version of the game. Like, yeah.
Just need to like wonder exactly like what the actual reasoning was, you know? Because I feel like just saying that is like a business way of saying like, no, there's. Because I mean, I know that everything on Steam is like it's pretty expensive to like list something, you know. Like anyone who buys it, there's like I think like a 30% that Steam takes or something, or 20%. Yo, nice. Someone in my chat is saying they got the Vagrant, and it is visible even if the spawning position from across the walkway. Nice.
Awesome. Excellent.
I keep trying to get the cool jump over to that room because it's something that's doable, but I've never done it. And normally I don't feel like practicing that, but since I'm kind of running over here anyway to check, it's...
Oh yeah, might as well try to jump every time. Like, yeah.
Snaggle sucks. We are playing on PC. But you're welcome to follow the methodology as well on whatever platform you have to send some Vagrants to players there.
Yes, absolutely.
All right, Mitch is in need of some humanities. Let me go ahead and get that all taken care of.
Deprecated and depreciated. That's right. That's right. How often do you think someone with 5 humanity would die in the small area too? Yeah, probably not super common, because it's early enough in the game that you haven't stockpiled a bunch of humanity. I think this is a fairly rare place to see a Vagrant.
It was probably more common when it was a bit more of a hotspot for PvP, I would imagine. Because just Dark Wraiths, accumulating a bunch of humanity from just killing.
True. I still feel like most PvP winds up on this side of the fog gate, though. You know, like on the other side of. So it could happen, but still doesn't seem super likely. I actually don't know exactly how it's zoned. I'm assuming being on the other side of this fog gate immediately is just corresponds to the rest of the level where the other evil Vagrant is attached to. But maybe it's somewhere else in the level. I don't know. I've only ever seen this Vagrant by forcing it into existence by what I'm doing right now. But no luck yet. Bloodstain wound up in the wrong spot, but again, if that corresponds to the other location, we're just getting... Hey, wait, what? Hold up. I heard it, but I don't see it, which can only mean I got the other good Vagrant again, the one on this side of the level. Let me go take a look for him.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I heard that chirp. That weird insect-like chirp. It sounds like an insect rubbing its wings together. Like it has to be that.
Like a cicada or something?
Something like that. It's the red one! I got a Black Phantom good Vagrant. Yo, let's fucking go. Sick. All right, that is exciting. How close can I get without him seeing me? I'm gonna turn the volume up again so we can hear those lovely Vagrant sound effects. I love that so much. I want to know what that's a sound effect of. They didn't take the time to invent that from scratch. They went to a sample library. That is some real world insect, but I don't know what insect it is. I should like post that to some insect like subreddit somewhere being like, hey, this is a sound from a video game. What is it actually from?
Does anyone know what it actually is?
Yeah, because this has to be a bug.
No, it's actually a feature.
Yeah, it's not a bug, it's a feature. I'm so thrilled about that. It's not surprising that hanging around long enough, the ones that we were creating earlier have now passed around enough to start looking like this. That is so cool. Ah, he saw me. He's gonna go.
Oh, you know what would be really cool? If that was one of the divine blessings that I spawned in.
Oh, that'd be great. Well, time to go. Well, it doesn't matter where I die, I don't think. But I'll go around anyways. Notification sound for super chats. That's a good call. Maybe the good Vagrant teleporting away. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, sound effects are really loud. Let me get this back down.
I should also... I was like, yeah, let me turn up my sound effects as well. And then I was like, wait, then every time I kill something, it will be extremely, extremely loud.
But yeah, so that's proof that I wasn't lying earlier when I said that even though as rare as it is to see Vagrants, I've self-spawned them so much that I'm acutely aware of, like, subtle giveaways for them, because I briefly heard that single chirp, but didn't see the evil Vagrant cross the way, so I immediately knew, like, there is one around, but it's not the evil one. Okay. All right. Come on, evil Vagrant.
Come on, Lopsty.
Yeah, it's just like when you hear an evil Vagrant shooting at you, and that's how you know it's there. Like, you haven't even seen it yet, but you hear that shotgun blast of the projectile, and it's like, oh, there it is.
That is what you can use to terrify a Dark Souls randomizer. Use what you get, speedrunner.
Right.
Or I guess challenge runner. It's not really a speedrun.
Right, yeah.
Those guys are real rough.
Oh yeah, and a randomizer, you're not expecting them coming, they just start shooting at you. Not great.
It's like them with like an Ulasil sorceress and
Oh no, yeah.
you're just like,
miserable.
This is the end of the run, guys.
Yeah, someone in chat
It's interesting
saying
that
they
it's
see
physical,
it.
though.
It's impossible to miss it when it's there. That's great. I couldn't remember how like hidden in the corner it was. That's great. I'm happy about that.
So many bloodstains here. I know, I love it. It's so good.
Yeah, tons of bloodstains here. I wish you could start a bloodstain animation while another was going. Like, don't make me wait.
Yeah, just see all of them.
Yeah. If you cap like 3 at a time, that would be very understandable. Yeah, people popping humanity and jumping off the cliff. Like, this is great. There's that's fun. I gotta give credit to Skylight for the first sin too, for adding the blood pool mechanic that no other Souls game has done since. Are you familiar with that, Carl?
I think so, yeah.
Investigate pool of blood. A pool of blood is when there's a bunch of bloodstains close to each other, and interacting with the pool of blood activates the animations for all of them simultaneously. It is so fucking funny.
That's so good. Is that only Scholar? That's not in vanilla?
It's not in vanilla. I'm pretty sure it's not in vanilla.
I wonder if I saw it when we were testing stuff in Scholar.
It's like they're cooking with that feature.
Yeah, that sounds really familiar.
It's so funny. I'm just like, I like that sort of outside the box thinking. Like, what else can we add to these online features? Like, a multi-bloodstain? So good.
Where did he come from? How did he get up there? I just got like drop attacked by a hollow, and it looks like he's in like off to the left when you're like walking towards to where the Vagrant is. There's like
weird.
There's like a bunch of boxes and stuff that doesn't look accessible at all. I wonder if there's any collision there. It's like a shelf that just has a bunch of stuff, but there's no way to get up there.
Weird. Come on, Vagrants.
Come on, Lopsty.
By the way, that good Vagrant spot is totally in range of Wrath of Gods on the surface level, right? I'm not sure about that. That's why I kind of, when I was like killing enemies above, I kind of like would be a little bit at an angle because I wasn't sure. I have the feeling it probably wouldn't reach, but you know, I'm not so sure about that. Maybe.
Yo, nice. You got the red one, Dark Lord. Nice.
Oh, hell yeah. Unfortunately, Mr. Rogers, there is no crossplay. I really, really wish there was. I mean, you make a good argument against allowing crossplay with PC. Sorry, PC.
No, it's true.
It's but like, there's no reason the consoles shouldn't be crossplay. Like, come on. I'm just gonna get hit out of it. I don't know why I'm. Okay, there we go. Vagrants
I just
are
saw a
the-
player ghost just jump off.
Hell yeah.
Like not even a bloodstain, just like a player.
Oh, just dying in real time. Well, not real time either, but you know what I mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stargazer said vagrants are the only crustacean I respect. Damn. Hey, I guess crustaceans have to have some hater.
Someone in my chat earlier was saying that they're doing an Elden Ring challenge run, and they have like the phobia of like crustaceans and stuff.
Ah, okay, so that's fair. That's a fair reason to be repulsed by them. Isn't crossplay kind of a hard thing to implement? Yeah, it could be. Yeah, like I'm not a networking or guy or programmer, so I can't really speak to that, but that wouldn't surprise me if there's technical challenges.
Yeah, I remember back in the day there was hope that Nintendo Switch was gonna like partner up with like Xbox in order to utilize Xbox Live, because Nintendo netcode is not great.
Yeah, that would have been cool, and then also that could have given them some sort of like muscle to like compete with, because in the same way that like Microsoft doesn't really directly Nintendo like has their own niche to an extent.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would have been a good partnership for them.
That was like the big theory for a while of what was going to happen, and then it just never did.
That's funny. Yeah, I didn't remember any of that discourse, but also I admit I never owned like any Xbox consoles, so I'm not surprised that I wasn't like tapped into that.
I bought an Xbox One because my brother and I were going to play some games together, and I got it and I was just like, I just deeply dislike this console.
Pretty much the only
I got another one.
Pretty much the only Xbox I've played is like Dark Lord Disco's Xboxes. Fond memories of playing Halo on that.
Nice. Oh yeah. Yeah, I had an Xbox 360 and I played a ton of Halo, but I'm gonna run over and be in the room with the Hollow, or with the Vagrant.
Nice. Yeah, I'm trying desperately to get this guy. Let's go. I did homeward instead of jumping off last run. I was like, I still have the humanity. So,
Classic. It does not. Letting it time out does not, or letting it like kill you or go away. As long as you don't like kill it.
Yes, as long as it doesn't die, then you're good. It just gets sent off to someone else, and your cooldown won't have been triggered. So.
I like on my screen right now, I have the Vagrant attacking me, and it looks very similar to your PNG tuber model.
That's great. Yeah, Zuli nailed it.
It's so good.
For the core, she made it look a little bit more cosmic, which I think was a very good way to go. Because the actual core on the actual model is like a really disgusting, indiscernible mass. That's supposed to represent humanity, I think, but it's like a black, gunky, ugly, disgusting texture that's just like incomprehensible. Like there's no, it's very unreadable. So to have a more like spiral galaxy look in the center is like works a lot better for like a character.
I will get a clip of you saying all of that while I have a really good shot of it on the
that's
model
great.
of it.
That's funny.
Walking away from me after it killed me.
Yeah, it's also a 2D. Its core is a 2D texture that always faces you.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, if you try like rotating the camera around, it's like it's always facing you.
I love stuff like that. That was like in Smash Brothers, like the original Smash Brothers, where like all of the items were just 2D textures. So when you paused the game and like tried looking at them, it like looked really bad.
Hey, I got it. He's finally here.
Nice.
All right, let me pull out the binoculars. Dude, I never got the binoculars on this character. I should get them. I do have a bow, though, so that's fine. For now. There he is. 1 regular evil vagrant.
Nice.
Someone's attacking me. Oh, the guy below. That vagrant shouldn't see me messing around out here. Get rid of these enemies. Yeah, I also think I'm going to try running and jumping to that vagrant so I can get a closer look at him.
Yeah, highly recommended.
Let's go do that.
I keep getting very close to getting this jump.
So in chat said again, ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I'm pretty sure I said that at my one MagFest run.
Yeah. Oh, you said it in our last stream as well.
Yeah. But I think I did that when fighting like Ornstein and Smo or something.
That's great.
I feel like I'm getting so close to getting this jump.
Dude was a complete piece of shit, but I often think of George Bush's watch this drive as well.
Now watch this drive.
It is incredibly funny. It is an objectively funny given the context of like trying to talk about something so serious and then like now watch this drive. Like
it's kind
so
of baffling
pathetic.
that it's real.
It's baffling that it's fucking real. Yeah. It's so straight out of The Simpsons or something. It's like, huh? This is real life? What the fuck? Ooh, I got close to the vagrant and he didn't see me, so very lucky outcome there.
Nice.
So now I get to take a close look. Yeah, see the core, if you compare it to my avatar, Zuli came up with a much more expressive and readable galaxy core, but it's actually this weird lumpy black gray thing. They spawn by lost humanity and they exclusively drop humanity. Good vagrants, when you kill them, drop a variety of items, but they also only drop humanity. So it's definitely some humanity related monster, you know. And that is a 2D texture, which I don't know how well I'll be able to show off because he's going to see me now that as I get closer, but let's try.
I'm seeing double.
4 vagrants. Yeah. Yeah, see, it's just rotating with the camera. You can't get a different angle of its core. I think I'm just going to warp away from him to get... It's going to take forever for him to kill me, and I don't want him to, like, somehow die by accident.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's see. Let's see if I can get him to start doing ranged attacks. You want to start doing ranged attacks? Here. It's hard to get the distance for a ranged attack from this guy. Let's see.
Rare animation, this one specifically, doing the ranged attack.
Oh, he de-aggroed already? He gave up that easily? What was that all about? He shouldn't...
He's just chilling.
I don't think he has a low sight target for get time value. I know I'm wearing the Ring of Fog, but I don't think he should have given up that quickly. Maybe he does. Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. That was very strange. And he's off. Cool. Let me go check him off and update all the information. So this is Evil before first fog gate. We got him, and then update my master count. It is 7 out of 92. It is happening.
It is happening.
I'm gonna keep saying it's happening every single time, but it is happening. It's very self-evident that it's happening, but I'm still excited about it.
I'm gonna call it there, but
okay.
That was very cool and productive.
Thanks so much for hopping on to help, Carl. I am going to continue and try to get the last evil vagrant of the Undead Burg at least. So
nice. Cool.
This might slow down without your help, but we will see what happens. We will give it a go.
Yeah, maybe it'll go faster.
Maybe it'll go faster. I'll say, oh, what was Carl even doing besides helping literally everyone?
Giving everyone as many items as possible.
Thanks so much for hanging out, man.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Talk to you later.
Catch you next time. Okay, cool. So now we are on to... This is a fun location for an evil vagrant. This one is inside a boss arena. This one is by the Crossbow Hollows overlooking the Taurus demon on the same tower as them. So that's where I'm going to go and start losing bloodstains. So quite a bit of a longer run back. But, you know, before we get started, though, I'm going to replenish all my humanity. So I'm going to do those dupe glitches first and then head over there. It's Undead Parish I'm looking for. Yes, it can show up during the fight, too. Yeah, you can absolutely get it during the boss fight. That's, there's 2 Vagrants. I thought it was the only one, but I forgot about another one. There's 2 Vagrants in the entire game that can potentially show up in a boss room, which is very funny. Let's see. What am I looking for? Humanity. I gotta move that to the top. Change order. Ah, okay, so this is a glitch, chat. That is kind of weird. Change order. Yeah, look at this. So it's not letting me move the humanity above the Estus flask. It should. This is a glitch that can happen if you reorder stuff too much in your inventory too much. It seems to like hit a limit where like it's unhappy that you're doing it too much and it stops working correctly. I wonder if we can see other examples of it. Sometimes it won't let you move it to like a certain spot. Okay, no, that went where I put it. That went where I put it. Okay, they're not letting me go above the Estus flask for some reason. What about if I try moving the Estus flask itself? It let me move it 2 slots down, but it wouldn't let me move it 1 slot down, right? Like, so shit's starting to break. But it's not permanent, thankfully. What you can do to fix it is you go to, what is this? Reset order. Reset item order, get the default going again. That gets things back to how it was originally and fixes everything. So now I can move it to the top. So last time that happened to me, I was going kind of mad, being like, why can't I why can't I do this? Very weird.
Well,
Okay, so again, I'm going to... Oh, no, I do need
I'll be seeing.
souls, though. Let's see. Which I should have a huge stockpile of souls, I think. This is going to be overkill. This is way more souls than I need, but that's okay. 10,000.
Well,
So I'm going to pretend to buy the glitched longsword. Again, for anyone following at home, this doesn't make sense with that. I had to do no other glitch beforehand to make this work. This doesn't work doing only these steps right now. But the game right now thinks I'm trying to buy 100 longswords at once, not just one, because it's glitched and broken. But I'm just going to walk away instead of doing that. And then now I can do the brightness dupe, which the button press for this is a little sensitive. There we go. I need the brightness menu to appear over the other menus. You can tell it's screwed up because underneath the word brightness you can see multiple text overlapping. Like, that's not how that's supposed to be. And this enables me to drop 99. Yes. Okay. I'm going to stock those in the bottomless box and do it again.
what need any?
Sick. And then I think I was good on the, let me double check my twin humanity situation and get my brightness back to where I had it. Oh yeah, and twin humanity is still basically full. Okay, cool. But I am going to reorder them again so they're easier to use quickly. I put most stuff in the bottomless box on this character, so I don't have too much loose stuff. I did like keep souls, and I guess I kept my consumables, but I did offload like my weapons and stuff. Okay, time to work on this other Vagrant. Yeah, we'll just go this way. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Stargazer. Binoculars. Hey, thanks for the reminder. Thank you. Yeah, I cannot be trusted to remember anything on a short-term or long-term basis. I'm convinced I have undiagnosed ADHD, so that's something I gotta get figured out at some point. Okay. Not worried about those 10,000 souls, because I'm going to be dying a bunch anyways. Cool. Silver Knight with the Grass Crest shield. I think that was Grass Crest. Gotta get it figured out, quote, asterisk, at some point. Yeah. Kind of the story of my life. Oh, you're the Silver Knight with Grass Crest at Firelink Shrine? That's awesome. Hey, thanks for the kind words, WD. Appreciate it. Let's get reestablished here. Okay, yeah, this Hollow's gonna see me, because of course he always does. Hey, he just missed me that time. I got really lucky on that somehow. How is that possible? Of course, now he sees me. Okay. The one time he wasn't looking. You just watched a pool of blood play back on the Rune Sentinel's ledge? That's great. That's very funny. I've always liked the Rune Sentinel's fight. I'm a defender of that fight. It's, spamming multiple of the same enemy could be a lot worse, but it kind of plays out like fighting the first one in a tight space, right? You want to fight the first one without dropping down as best as you can. And then if you get him out of the way, fighting two at a time, it's a pretty good boss fight with that. Like, it has a good flow. There's a good lock onto one, kind of like circle around the room, keep your distance. I think it's a fun fight. I like their music. I like their visual design. I like that they can permanently throw a shield and have it get, like, lodged into a wall. Very cool. So yeah, the Crossbow Hollow will see me despite my visual stealth because he can smell me. And then I was talking about this in the mapless run, but there's other very funny glitch with him where his arrows will start impacting the tower. Yeah, see, he has a clear shot. He has an extremely clear shot. But it's because the high collision unloaded from here. The high collision matches the shape of the tower, so projectiles should fit through it. But from where I'm standing, the high collision unloaded, and then when the high collision isn't loaded, only the low collision is loaded, and projectiles default to interacting with the only thing that's available. So the low collision of the tower is a lot blockier, doesn't have openings for those little... what are those openings called again? Embrasures. Yeah, so the embrasure doesn't exist in the low collision, so at some point going up like halfway up the staircase or so, he starts shooting an invisible wall. If I go back down, they should be able to start shooting through again. Yeah, see, these are making it to me. And then I go up here, and they're gonna start crashing into it. That is very funny. I already got you in the map list run. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so without further ado, we can actually start working on this location. No, embrasure. Yeah, I think I'm pretty certain that's the right word for that. That's EMBRASURE. I'm not pretending like I knew that out of context beforehand, but I looked it up way back because I was talking about it in another Dark Souls video. I was like, what's the word for this architecture? Embrasure can be a few different forms, though, so it's not mutually exclusive with also having other more specific names, probably. Embrasure just means like hole, like or opening, but it does specifically refer to like medieval architecture of like those openings on a tower. But it could also be like a window that's completely surrounded on top. It could also be an embrasure, I believe. But also a word that applies to like dental work, I think. Like, that's not a word your dentist is going to use with you, but like talking with other dentists or, you know, medical professionals, a cavity might be an embrasure. I forget this evil vagrant's like exact position, but I mean it's on top of the tower, so you can't really go wrong there. You're not gonna miss it if it's there at all. Somewhere on top of the tower, but I really can't tell you if it's like by the top of the ladder, in the very middle. I don't really know what to expect here. Crystal Cave will be worse for sure on the run back. I'm thinking about that, but the thing is, with Seath defeated, I can run backwards. But then again, like, I feel like it's super close, because it's like, oh yeah, you're at Seath, and you just go backwards, and there you are. But it's like, if you run by all the clams, the clam room is, like, surprisingly kind of large, actually. Then you gotta run backwards up the invisible walkway. Yeah, that might be a little annoying. I don't think that's the worst Vagrant run back we have to do, but maybe it's up there. This is kind of up there. I have another good Vagrant again. All right, let's go. Let's go. I wonder if this one's red as well, because it's been so long. Maybe it's been passed around enough. It's a regular one. He saw me. He's gone. Bye. Yeah, he's a really, like, he's able to see you quite easily through the spiral staircase once you're anywhere near the top of it, apparently. Oh yeah, Crystal Cave will be a cake after mapless. That is gonna be such a relief. Let's change order too. Okay. I just hope somebody is getting this during the boss fight. That would be weird. Imagine you've died a couple times to the Taurus demon, and then you get that in addition to the crossbow hollows up there. I don't know why I'm going down the, I could just be going this way each time. Although I'm glad I hugged the tower, because I heard the good Vagrant that time. I think Hellkite is still here. Yeah, I'd be afraid to run across the bridge every time. We can try it. We can try it. I'm gonna time the run back. I'm gonna time both the routes and see what's more efficient. Because that's a very good call. I'm curious what's actually faster. It seems like the other one would be faster, but let's I'm gonna get a stopwatch going and go. Understanding I did not sprint instantly because my hand was moving back to the controller, but it'll be fine. And I'll just time getting to the bottom of the ladder. That's how I'll do it. So that took like 37 seconds, 38 seconds, which I, just didn't necessarily do as efficiently as I could have potentially, but that was faster than some of the other attempts because I was just blasting enemies instead of waiting for them to get out of doorways. Let's see. So that was actually not the first duplicate Vagrant for this run. Actually, in the same run, I saw a good Vagrant again trying to get the other evil Vagrant. I saw the other... So I've seen both good Vagrants twice already in this run without even, trying to, which is great. Okay, and let's time this run and see how long this takes. And if, I might just get blasted by Hellkite instantly. We'll see what happens, I'm not sure. I don't know if he'll poke out his head out when I'm halfway down the bridge. I think he does. I've never paid... Yeah, here he comes. He's not happy. This is going to be longer, actually. Look at that, that's wild. Significantly longer. It's already been the same amount of time. Yeah, that was like 11 seconds longer or so. Huh. I mean, I did get knocked down once, but I don't know if I can particularly avoid that. Yeah, it's possible to sometimes, when you're further out on the bridge, not take quite as much damage from Hellkite. I don't really know the specifics. God, the low poly, when you can see that clearly. They definitely made these graphics for PS3 with, depth of field, where you just hope you're not going to look at the texture of that building. Look at that, that's the old entrance to the depths before things got reworked. There's the sunlight altar. What? How did I wind up in my own view more? That was kind of weird. There's the sunlight altar. There's a rooftop behind it. But if you actually stand there in the level, there's not a roof immediately behind it. They move some stuff around. That geometry doesn't look the same when you're actually over there. And There is breakable boards in the ceiling of the depths still today. If you go out of bounds, you'll find some breakable boards in the ceiling by like a hole. So it's like you used to be able to drop into the depths potentially, and that's a former entrance to it, apparently. Wild. Oh no, the Steam recording didn't work for your Vagrant sighting. Oh, that's frustrating. Yeah, that's right. So in the top of the butcher room in the depths, there's like a platform that you can't get to. But that's it. The breakable boards are above it. So it's like, oh, you would have landed on that platform, then you would have walked off that platform to like drop into that room above the butcher. With all the times I'm casting Wrath of the Gods to kill those crossbow hollows, it'd be pretty amazing if someone not only got the Vagrant, but also saw the Resonant sign the same time as the Vagrant. Had the two things spotted simultaneously. Now that's gotta be uncommon. Yes, Carl's YouTube page is @CarlGermPlays. I don't know why I'm stopping to fight them. Oh, someone got a Vagrant up there. Awesome. Grandpa swood. Yeah, that's gonna be fun when we get to Londo. That's like the most evil Vagrant spawn location in the entire game, in my opinion. That's the one that like most likely to kill you. You could be having a great run where you're not afraid of the archers at all. They're like, oh, I consistently roll past the arrows. I consistently parry the Silver Knight. Like I have no trouble with this. And then a fucking Vagrant is on that path, and suddenly you're screwed. It's pretty great. It's just positioned so that it's like hard to run around. Like it kind of blocks the buttress, if I remember correctly. You might be able to run around, like depending on how it moves or it re-angles, but like you can get stuck on it. So you stop to fight it, and now the archers are a problem again. It's at the opposite end of the tower. Cool. No, it's fun. It is funny though. Like they should have been mean with at least a couple of the Vagrant locations. Like, come on. It would be very funny though if someone was like very mad at the game and like was like struggling with the archers and like didn't appreciate the Vagrant encounter. Like, what? Some other random thing just killed me here too. Fuck this game. Like, but it's like, no, you just won. You won the lottery. Like, it's cool that you died there. That is a cool. You should feel happy about that. Can you make yourself Grave Lord with cheat engine? So the answer is for sure yes, hypothetically. But like, are there any existing scripts that make that easy? I don't actually know off the top of my head. I never really used Cheat Engine for Dark Souls 1, because I basically just do everything in debug or with Dark Souls Gadget, that I'm not really familiar with the Dark Souls 1 Cheat Engine tables, like, at all. Sorry, don't know what's out there. But using debug, it is incredibly easy to self-spawn Gravelord Black Phantoms. You just change a world tendency slider, and they show up. So yeah, if you can find a cheat engine table that... I mean, they would label it as Gravelords, because it's not really world tendency anymore. But behind the scenes, in the debug interface, it is copied over, like, modified code from Demon Souls. I think it's actually, I've called it world tendency. I think it's actually the character tendency value, though. I think I had that slightly wrong. So what you want to do is you want to take the unused Demon Souls value for character tendency in Dark Souls, find that in Cheat Engine somehow, and just raise the number, and they should show up. Yeah, just debug. Use debug is always the go-to recommendation. Although I should always... Huge caveat, like, if you haven't used something like debug before, you have to be careful messing around with it. That in turn, like, debug is offline by default, so like that's that aspect is kind of fine. But like, in terms of if you're loading up an existing character that you care at all about, you could just ruin that character with the touch of a button. Like, if you're cool to clown around and mess around in the game, then there's no worries. But like, you do have to be aware of that. Like, if you find the menu for changing your character type, right? Like, oh, I can become the NPC, like I can become Solaire, I can become these other things, instantly erases everything that was in your inventory, erases all of your levels, right? Because you'll become that new character and on the fly get their new inventory. So it's like, you can just completely, if you had a character that you care about, be very wary about loading them in debug. Until like you learn not where those things are and stuff like that, or what not to do. Make a save backup before using debug. There you go. Like, that is the correct play. Wonder why your bloodstain isn't showing up for me at all. It might eventually. The network has a way of like wanting to refresh that stuff in bulk sometimes. So there might be a point at which it kind of goes, hey, check for more bloodstains. Why do I keep dying? Noob. Yeah, it's part of the Taurus demon boss fight. I just can't seem to get it down. Like, I read a guide where it says to make the Taurus demon easier, you kill both of the crossbow hollows, and then you're supposed to pop 5 humanity, I think, and then you're supposed to like jump off the cliff, right, to make the next part of the fight easier. Damn. Maybe I'll get it one of these tries. Hey, welcome to see Kunoichi. We are trying to spawn them on top of the tower in the Taurus Demon Arena. One can spawn on that tower by the crossbow hollows. Sacrifice enough humanity and the Taurus Demon lets you go. Yeah, man, he just watches you like jump off repeatedly and he's like, I'm good. Yeah, Taurus demon. It's like, okay, that undead's clearly gone hollow. No concerns there. Okay. Come on, Vagrant next time. Oh yeah, you can totally see the Valley of Drakes from here. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, I'll talk about that in a second. I think I talked about that in my Legends layout video, but that bridge down there is the bridge to New Londo Ruins, right? Like the gate that you open and drain the water out of, and all of the drakes would be down there. Now this really low poly version, it's not actually loading that map from here. You know, they basically copied a low poly version of that into this map, so it wouldn't have to load and think about it. I'm a little disoriented though. So, oh yeah. So that's the Darkroot base. Okay, so that hold on, let me get a better vantage point of this. So, I'll kill this guy too, so it doesn't bug us while we look at the environment. What's the best vantage point I can get? Probably from the tower I was just on. So let me go all the way back up there again. Another red good Vagrant? Awesome. No Vagrant yet. Evil Vagrant for me up here. So let's see if we can take a better look at this. So that dark zigzaggy thing that's kind of ugly looking, darker patch of ground there with like a different texture to it, that represents the Darkroot Basin. Right, when you're hugging the path of the Darkroot Basin, so that lighter green area, the forest, that's the Darkroot Garden. Then you come out into that slim opening into the Darkroot Basin. You walk down the cliff. That is the Darkroot Basin cliff. So you would go all the way down. It's so low poly and so like smushed and simplified and like effed up from this view. It's like not really shaped accurately to the actual area. It's very, very simplified. But this is all to say, though, you would go all the way down there, eventually go past the Black Knight, take the elevator down. So that means that this side of the path on the right is the Darkroot Basin side, and over here, that would be New Londo Ruins on the left side of this bridge. Let me share. I'm gonna warp somewhere for a second. Oh, cool. So someone else got a Vagrant up there. All right, this is going good. I do want to show. I'll just go this way. I don't want to warp because I'm paranoid. What if I got a Vagrant loaded into my game this run and then I lose it? Because I ran off and warped away. But let's go here for a minute. So when we bear in mind again that the bridge down there, it points to New Londo Ruins. So New Londo Ruins is in this direction somewhere a little bit. Keep that in mind. More humanity. I'll take it. Missing a Vagrant doesn't mess with the cooldown in any way, thankfully. Yeah, they have to die. You'd have to kill it. Go away. Okay, so if I was in charge of a hypothetical Bluepoint-esque remake of Dark Souls, where you're given some liberties how to change how parts of the environment look, this is a very specific brainworm I have. This is a very specific brainworm I have, but that no one else has thought about or cares about. I would change this view. I would change this view. And, you know, I would justify it a little bit, given the fact that, and I'll explain why I would change it in a second, but let me add on to that a bit. Give additional context here on the vibe, the scene I'm trying to paint of how I think that view should look if we were going to change the game a bit. When you come out here, if you angle the camera down really steeply, it's hard to find it, but there's stuff like, yeah, there's like wooden boards down there, right? There's wooden boards on the bottom of the screen to the right of my like HUD icons down there, to the right of this Vihander. There's wooden boards down there. There's like some buildings that are out of view, so it's like, okay, there's like some stuff down there. And then in addition to that, what's the deal with this view over here? This view is kind of where the Skylight to New Londo Ruins should be. The Skylight to New Londo Ruins is somewhere vaguely in this direction. Now, you couldn't really accurately draw it here because it's also quite a bit lower, which doesn't really make sense with the geography. It's kind of like, if you flew to the out-of-bounds ground that is down there, you would still have to go down a decent amount to get to where the Skylight is that you actually see. So it's kind of like, that'd be pretty well shaded. Organically, all of that light couldn't be like passing through a hole like that. If it was down through, if you had to go through like a pit that was kind of deep in the ground here. But still, I think I would redo this view a little bit to have some openings in the trees to show some downward slanted terrain, to show like a sort of a distant view of like something that could be interpreted as a mudslide, where you see like some structures around it, but you see like some wooden boards kind of like they were slipping down a hill that you can't see the bottom of, like straight ahead down there. And that to me would be like a wink and the nod to the Skylight of New Londo Ruins. That's how I would draw the top side to that Skylight, is like have a bit of an opening in the trees and show like a hill that sort of like sinks inwards a little bit. And yeah, that's how I would do that, because that's how that would work. It still wouldn't make too much sense logically, like the amount of light coming through, like it'd have to be more surface than, but like whatever. Like if you're going to change distant views, you could do it in ways that like increase cohesion between different zones. Oh, I'm gonna get roasted by Hellkite, so let me go the other way. Ooh, just heard the bell ringing from here. Yeah, I would change the view in Lost Izalith so you could look back up and actually see the opening of Tomb of the Giants. You know, it could be very dark, like a dark hole, so you can't make out any details of Tomb of the Giants, but the opening should be there, I think. Now we're starting to get into the territory of like me changing things that people like, no, but there's a specific vibe for like that accomplishes or something. Then I would be guilty of making Bluepoint-esque changes that people aren't happy with. But it would be all very considerate for like the world layout and how you could sort of like subtly hint at the connections in a more elaborate way. What about the view, Tomb of the Giants view from Ash Lake? Always wondered how it's supposed to work. Yeah, on a geographical level, you're working with like magic geography at that point. That doesn't make too much sense. But there's nothing wrong with, well, I'm not gonna say nothing wrong. What you see from Tomb of the Giants isn't really Ash Lake though. It's what I call the Ash Lake expanse. Like when you're down in Ash Lake, you see the old arch trees in a sprawling expanse that just kind of keep going, you are seeing other of those distant trees from like a perpendicular angle, right? You're not, when you look down from Tomb of the Giants, you're not seeing any of the playable game space of Ash Lake at all. And I don't think you're necessarily meant to either. It could be explained by like, oh, well, it's just a low poly distant view, so they didn't render any of like the actual level architecture. And maybe they were thinking of it as like you are supposed to literally be seeing the level, but I mean, I don't think so, because you're surrounded by, again, the Ash Lake expanse, I like to call it, the whole underworld while you're down there, and you're just seeing more of that underworld from Tomb of the Giants. But when you're looking at that view from Tomb of the Giants, you'd have to like fly forward towards that view pretty far, and then turn like 90 degrees to the right, and then fly forward in that direction for a while before you'd actually wind up at the playable space of Ash Lake. So, because it doesn't line up perfectly, and because it doesn't have any detail of the Ash Lake level, I'm kind of like, yeah, it's just more of the same expanse down there. It's when you're in Ash Lake, like look far in the distance behind the Hydra, and some of those trees, you could be like, I'm looking at some of these from a perpendicular angle. Those are some of the same trees that you could see from Tomb of the Giants or whatever. Like, that's kind of how I would look at that. Ash Lake and Nausicaa of the Valley of the Wind, absolutely. Hey, here he is. Can I not be seen by him? Thank you. We did it. Oh, and I actually have the binoculars this time. There he is. How close can I get? I like that I'm remembering to do this with Slumbering Dragon Crest on, just because like it helps to I mean, I could check the Smith box, I could check debug to remind myself of their exact positioning, but it's cool getting footage of it. Cool. I'm going to check him off. We have... There's my checklist. Evil. Taurus Demon Tower. Checked off. And... let's get that text display updated. 8 out of 92. What are we doing next? I think that's what we're going to call it here for tonight, but I'm just kind of looking ahead in the list. Lower Undead Burg, Undead Parish would be the next two locations. Okay. Hold on. Let me get my stuff pulled back up here again. We'll get some HUDless footage. Why not? I mean, this is stream quality with other things up on the screen, so whatever. But yeah, you can really see the texture in the center is just like nondescript black gunk, black humanity. Born of the rage of someone dying and losing their humanity, which is why it's evil. Hey, I just heard the chirping sound from him. We didn't really get it from the... We only heard it from the Good Vagrants earlier. Let me turn that up. see if we can hear him again. It's a lot quieter. I just heard it again, but it's quieter. That fire is really cramping my style here. Nope. Is there somewhere I can go where I don't hear this fire? Here we go. Huh. Hello. Make your crickety sound or whatever that is. Can I sneak up behind him? Oh, this is no, damn it. Huh? Get some Vagrant ASMR of him walking around. Backstab? No, he can't backstab me, unfortunately. As funny as that would be. Oh, sorry, I forgot how loud that was going to be. Here, let's see if I can lose aggro. He didn't move back to his original location though, so he's gonna see me as soon as I get up the ladder because I think I'm too close. Well, wait, no, maybe there's hope. There's no way I can get around this rubble. He's gonna see me. Ah, damn it, hold on. You can hear any attacks, kinda. Yeah. What a weird little guy. Dark Souls developers, what were you thinking? What is this? Why is this in the game? What does this have to do with the rest of the game? I still don't understand it. And it rules. Does he even appreciate the magnificence that is Anor looming above us? Vagrant don't give a fuck. Yeah, those little orbs are cool. Those aren't depicted on my PNG tuber sprite, but yeah, he's got those little glowing orbs on top of his head that are fun. I guess there's a couple really tiny ones. There's a little on the side. There's like much smaller ones that don't get the exact same full detail. Oh, okay. All right. I think I will warp out of here. Let me get away from him because I don't have the HUD up, and I want to make sure I don't have. Wait, now he's walking back. Hold on. I'm gonna take a look once more. He's walking back now. Does it sound like crunchy and gloopy at the same time? Come on, while he's not looking. No, I got too close to the other side around him. Ah, I almost, hold on, wait. There's potential. I did not realize, I gotta double check, hold on. I'm gonna pull up right now. Sound's gonna cut out of the game while I pull up another window. I don't have OBS set to browse this, but I'm gonna open up the modding tool Smithbox and look up their site target forget time value, because I'm very perplexed by this. Like, why are they de-aggroing so quickly? I'm learning something more about enemy detection that'll be helpful for my site episode. So I'm pulling up Smithbox. I'm looking at params. You know, I guess I can just add another window to OBS. Hold on. I don't really do live data mining stuff, so might as well show it off. Add window capture. Or is this, no, what do I want to add? I want to add, yeah, window capture. Select a window, Smithbox. Here we go. Yeah, you can all see Smithbox now, I think. Let me have that take up the whole screen. Let's see. Let's do fit to screen. And let's move my PNG to, there we go. So I can talk on top of Smithbox now. 1080p, you're probably not going to be able to see shit. Sorry. So it's going to be illegible. But the way I would hunt this down and figure this out is I can go into the map editor. I can load the undead Burg. And where's the top of the tower? Like this extra dummied out hollows and stuff. I wonder if that relates to their original positioning before they got moved. Anyways, here's the Vagrant. So I can look at its properties. Okay, so I'm looking for NPC think param ID is 3491 followed by zeros, 3491. Okay, so now I'm going to go to the param editor and I'm going to go to NPC think param and I'm going to look for 3491. They're calling it aggressive Vagrant. Yeah, wait, site target forget time. I'm gonna have to do some more testing with stealth items because I don't know if there's something that's overriding. I'm a little confused by that. It says 600, which should be 20 seconds. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe there's other parameters I'm forgetting. Battle start distance is 20 meters. That's fine. What's like back home distance? What am I looking for? This is back home battle distance. Is that really right? Do the Vagrants really de-aggro after only getting 6 meters away from them? That sounds wrong. Look, what am I not accounting for here? Let me let's see, let's get rid of pull the game back up. Yeah, some live testing. I'm gonna get the sound fixed because this is disgustingly loud. Let's get rid of all this. Let me put the HUD back on in case I start getting attacked. I'd like to see what's happening. Like, I was so much more reluctant to do this with the Ring of Fog, because then you're too close for him to want to use ranged attacks. But, like, hold on. Is he not going to come after me? He's totally going to come after me. Like, I'm way more than 6 meters from him. Let's see what happens if I wait and he's stuck on the ladder. Let's see what happens. Please don't fall to your death. I mean, if it does, whatever. We're at the end of the stream anyways, so it'd be very easy to AFK for 40 minutes and get rid of the timer. before the next stream. Huh. Interesting. Kind of weird behavior. Maybe he gives up after being... Even if he sees you, but you're more than 6 meters for X amount of time. I've got some testing to do with those parameters. We're going to get to the site episode. Because I know a good amount how that stuff works, but this is kind of testing some loose ends here. Weird. I'm going to try once more to get behind him. We'll see if we can pull it off. There's no way I can get behind him without him seeing me, because his viewing angle is that of a normal enemy, and enemies can kind of see behind themselves a good amount. Yeah, there's no hugging this tightly enough to get behind him. But, like, do you really not just want to follow me down here, though? Like, come on. Yeah, what is different about the stealth that is making him give up instantly? I think maybe it's if I'm more than 6 meters away and they don't currently have line of sight. It's got to be something like that. It's just a little confusing because normally a sight thing is that they should know where you are and chase after you for 20 seconds, even if, like, when you lose line of sight. So that's why I'm wondering, like, what other parameter is, like, interacting with that to throw things off. I'm really testing things with that ladder. That's very funny. Can you get down here? Nice try. It's kind of scary. I love that sound effect, though. A shotgun blast. Oh yeah, they can definitely be moved with force. Yeah, oh, I could totally knock him down here. Yeah, see, he gave up really quickly after losing sight. Really quickly. Which is surprising. That's not normally how that works. Fascinating. I don't know if I'm just overlooking something obvious that I'm not remembering with the parameters right now. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Hot Pocket. Yeah, the nav mesh is at the ladder, so he has no idea how to get down here. But we can help him out with that. And I'll try not to kill him by accident in the process. We'll see what happens. Like I said, this is at the end of a stream is the least worst time to accidentally kill a Vagrant, because I can just, you know, go AFK from the game after I stop screaming. It'll be fine. Fall damage is not an issue here. I can even hurt him with my additional damage. Let's go. I wonder where he'll try going when he gives up. He's just going to go to the ladder and get stuck at it. Yeah, because the nav mesh is there. There's a nav mesh at the ladder, but Vagrants can't climb. Oh, this is how I can finally get behind him, though. There we go. Alright. This is bullying. Let's get the sound effects cranked one last time. Ugh, sorry for how loud the menu is when I do that. Hold on, I gotta... Sorry, loud menu noises. Hold on, and I gotta do this. I gotta get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh wait, no, I didn't get rid of the checklist. I thought I did. What are you doing? There we go. I figure this is how we should close the stream out, is just this. I haven't heard the little insect chirp in a little bit. I wonder if it's not, probably they're busy during the walking animation and maybe it doesn't happen during it. Hours of Vagrant ASMR. Lo-fi Vagrant beats to chill out, to study and relax to. This beat is kind of sick though. I kind of hear a little bit of a rhythm. Yeah, totally. Like the pitch is randomized, but yeah. What time signature? It's kind of it's close enough to 4-4, I think, right? Yeah, if it was earlier in the day, I'd be sitting behind the drum set listening to the sound, trying to play a beat to it. I'm gonna have to remember that for later in the stream. I'm gonna have to like set up a similar situation where Vagrant got stuck trying to walk back somewhere and just try to play drums along to it. It'd be very funny. Yeah, I got 4-4. Where's my practice pad? Give me my practice pad, I can hit that. That's weird. That's not funny, huh? Anyways. Here, speaking of other rhythmic loops that are cursed, I'll show one more before I end the stream. Are anything as weird as the Vagrants and other Souls games? No, sadly. Dark Souls 1 is the weirdest Souls game. I can say that with extreme confidence, because of stuff like Vagrants and Miracle Resonance and Grave Lording. There is no other Souls game that is as weird as Dark Souls 1. It's everyone has their own favorite game, but Dark Souls 1 is undeniably the strangest of the batch. And they got punk rock hair too. Hell yeah. I never closed an Elden Ring Night. This whole stream, I was running Elden Ring Night Rain at the same time. Glad to know my computer can handle shit. Did it crash? Night Rain is running in the background this whole time. I streamed with Zuli and Iron Pineapple earlier before I started my stream. I joined her stream to play a couple sessions of Night Rain. It's been running this whole fucking time. Are you kidding me? I'll F4 that crap. Like, what? What professional streamer I am to not realize that I was running an entire other game at this. Okay, hold on. And then no, my computer didn't like me trying to close Night Rain, but it's okay. I was standing at the round table hold in Elden Ring Night Rain. Okay, well, that's a little clumsy. Alright, some of these sounds are going to be a little loud for a second. Sorry about that. I'm going to say goodbye to the Vagrant. Sorry, loud warping sound. I did want the bonfire to be a little noisy, though. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Sorry, I should have turned that down and back on first. Okay, so maybe I could ruin the bonfire for someone, too. Because do you not hear a beat? I wonder if these frequencies will come through in the stream clearly enough. Right, bonfires totally have a beat. And I remember I saw someone on Reddit like asking about it, like anyone else hear the beat of the bonfire, and like I've seen that like posted like twice, like over like 10 years, and like every time people will be like, there you're hearing Andre hitting the like or whatever, and I'm like, I'm gonna sing it. Do 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 do. It's too high-pitched chirps. Like, it's a weird sound that I can't really make with my mouth, but do 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 do. I can't. Every single time at a bonfire, I hear that specific beat. I even transcribed it once. Let me see what I came up with. I think I said it was like in 15/16 timing or something like that. It's obviously doesn't loop perfectly, but I was trying to figure out the closest approximation where it's like you had to add a 16th note or get rid of a 16th note. So I'm gonna do I'm gonna do a Google search for Dark Souls bonfire beat transcribed and hope I can find an old Reddit post where I was like, yeah, man, I transcribed it. Yeah, that's exactly. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna link this to the chat. Yeah, I said it was composed by Gwyn, Lord of Oddmeter. Okay. 17/16. Yeah. This is the beat that I swear I hear the bonfire making. The symbol represents the higher pitched chirps, and there's a couple lower pitched sounds in there as well. And it's only one measure, but I wrote out 4 measures for whatever reason. And that's yeah, what I hear whenever I'm at a bonfire in Dark Souls. Let me try tapping while we're on the practice pad again. Very funny. It isn't technically any repeating audio beat. Yeah, it could be if you dedicate it enough. Yeah, but it's just funny that, like, the sound effect for something that they probably would have wanted to be a little bit smoother and more ambient just has a really distinct short loop to it that's, like, not what you'd expect of a fire. So it's very strange. Like, what do the sounds even represent? It's not like a higher pitched crackle, right? It's not like a higher pitched, it's a weird sound effect. I don't know, like, what they pulled that from to make that sound. You hear the crackly part of the sound effect, but whatever those higher pitched chirps are, I'm just like, I don't understand what that is or what that's even supposed to be. Very strange. But anyways, thanks everyone so much for hanging out again. This was a lot of fun. I'm glad we made good progress. In case anyone's tuning in now and is very confused by the antics, I should probably like pull up some relevant information related to the stream. That was text. There we go. There's the information, all the relevant information, where we are. So first stream we saw all of the Vagrants of the Depths. This stream we got all of the Vagrants of the Undead Burg, but we still have Lower Undead Burg, Undead Parish. We are going to make our next efforts. So yeah, I think I'll be streaming again Thursday evening, but as always, I'll post a day in advance to share the exact stream time. So thanks everyone for hanging out. This has been a blast. I like these weird group participation streams that we do of getting to see a funny thing in Dark Souls, and the people in chat saying like, hey, it was my first time seeing a Vagrant. Like, that's awesome. That's people getting to see this for themselves, firing the game up is super, super cool. So thanks again for hanging out. Thanks again, Carl, for stopping by and streaming with me. Always good to have you around. And yeah, I'll catch you next time. Again, Thursday most likely, but I'll reconfirm.